scared. I don't know, I'm weird like that. Just a little bit of the tisms. Bam, bam, ba-dum. Yo! Hi! Hello. Hello. Yeah? Hi.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
I can't believe Makoko got Parrot censored on Patreon. She truly is a devilish demon dog.
It's because they don't like lollies. It's that simple. It's that simple, that's why. Yeah, I saw it. It was some lolly art. Which really cringe.
SmugAlana hug welcome to
Is she
a
being lolly
community
video
full
game?
of
No, it was just some lolly
smugglers
art.
with an
Someone drew
undiagnosed
them
fox as a leader.
with a flat chest.
Vixie classic.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Yo, thank you,
Being a woman
Ark!
makes you
Thank
gagey.
you! Is that a child? Yep. Apparently so. Yo, Dragon with these
Are
subs.
women cringe?
Thank
Yes.
you.
Being a woman makes you gagey.
I missed you guys. Mantle, thank you for 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I beat my women like
I can beat my meat a lot.
Alana, impregnant,
Thank you, Lord.
and it's yours. I didn't know the condom would break, but you'll take responsibility, right?
Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna leave you like your dad. I'm responsible like that. No, thank you the 9 months, I appreciate it. And Dragon with the 10
I just spent a lot of money on a new
W
pixel
Dragon.
phone, hoping this is a giveaway stream. Hello Alana, I had a call with the taxman since it's time for me to pay taxes, and they said that I must make sure to pay my Fox tax too, so here you go.
Do not the smug fox.
Can you not? Do you mind? No! No taxes! Stop it. Do you know what the tax thing reminds me of? Cinder. I would watch her a pretty decent amount, and there would be people like being like, Cinder wolf
Alana,
tax
stop
or whatever.
freaking aliens. We
And
have
I'm
too
like-
many running around already without you knocking up glorp.
I know it's like it's different, obviously, because you guys are being cute and like, haha, taxes, ha 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 ha. But it's like, it just reminds me of her every time, because she did it a lot. Like, our community gave her a lot of taxes. Just saying, a little tee hee, a little ha ha, a little hoo hoo hee hee, shrapnel. Applebach, applebach, applebach.
Has any smugglers used the Iris program to do their taxes yet?
No, that shit doesn't even work. Also, I have an energy drink. Oh.
I do what I want.
Ooh. Ooh. Peach mango green tea. Ooh. Mmm. Tasty.
Men are not objects of sex.
Tasty.
I disagree.
What kind of drink? It's a black and green tea peach mango drink.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a
With
woman makes you
50% fruit
gagey.
juice. It's really sweet. I wish it was diluted a little bit, but whatever. It only has 80 milligrams of caffeine in it. That's
Alana
not
tax.
good. I did sleep pretty good today, though. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Thank you, Visha! Thank you, Meadow!
Shut
Thank
up
you,
and
Colin,
take
of
my
the Prime!
taxes,
Chaos of the
SmugAlana.
5 gifted! Thank you so much! Terry, thank you for the 200 biddies! I'm gonna start
Are
fucking
women
banning
cringe?
everyone that says
Yes.
fuck text.
Being a woman makes you gagey.
Ringo, thank you for continuing your sub. I appreciate it. Everyone who says Fox Tax, you get banned.
Adorable and cute Fox tax.
See, this is where I know it's a lie. I'm genuinely not adorable at all. I am like unironically fucking cringe as fuck. Is it in Car Crash Wednesday? Yeah, I forgot, man. I forgot! Leave me alone! Crashing my IQ! Car Crash Wednesday. There we go. I love Car Crash Wednesday. It's so fun. Dead Summit!
Men are not
Thank
objects
you!
of sex.
Thank you for the 10 gifted W
Dude,
Dead
are you
Summit!
even allowed to tax Korean citizens? Anyway, here is the tax.
Oh my god.
Fox tribute.
Slurp, dude! That was like an a unique Jlorp moment, dude. Did you hear that? Ding! It went super high-pitched.
Lisi China Log.
Is that a slur in Chinese or something? I know Cao Ne Ma, but that's because I played Dota.
Cringealana tax cringe.
Not funny. His voice is getting higher. Can we get much higher? So high, so high.
Tax for all the cute smugglers in the Lana kit.
Thank you, Highlander. Cao Ne Ma goes hard. Yeah, I learned that in Dota and League. Cao Ne Ma! Yo, chicken baggins! Chicken baggins, cat roast. You do be looking like that meme. You gotta be more specific than that. Cat rose! I'm giving you a cat rose right now. I would love to stay the whole stream, but I have work tomorrow. I love your content, Alana. Aw, you guys are so sweet. What the frick? You're so nice. It's okay. Goodbye. We'll see you on YouTube. Bam, bam, bam. Your mousepad finally came in. I'm sitting on my desk at work right now. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I am so fucking sorry that you're at work with my mousepad. Dude, rip that shatter, right? I'd be scared. I'd be scared to like put it at work, but you're bold. Maybe you're your own private business owner or something.
Dragon sends greetings from Switzerland. Switzerland emoji.
Dankeschön! Thank you! Thank you! Grazie! Grazie mol! Thank you so much, I appreciate the biddies! Bang, bang, bang. Bam, 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 bam. Adrenaline is pumping. Adrenaline is pumping. Generator. Automatic power. Bam, bam, atomic. Atomic. Overdrive. Brain power. Bam, bam, bam. Alana, if you press the right and left arrow key on your keyboard, you can jump back 5 seconds and forth on a YouTube video. I pulled my hair out watching you try to click the timeline. Shut the fuck up! I hate backseaters! You have no idea how to react! Go react on your own time! I have to find specific spots! $10. This one was like fucking $15 or $20, and I was like, okay, this better be worth it. And I tried it out last night, and it was amazing.
Have a great rest of stream, Alana. SmugAlana. Love, take care, my fellow smugglers. SmugAlana, Fireheart.
I appreciate it. Yeah. I use shampoo for super dry hair. Yeah, and I got a cleanser too, because of hard water, and it's awesome. I know some shampoos that cost $70. Oh my god, what? Those must be crazy. They're like NASA shampoos. I go bald before I pay $15 a bottle. I know, but it's worth it if you have like really long hair. I'm not gonna lie. Did you have a lot of split ends? Yeah, but I didn't go to the hairdresser for a while.
Smugglers.
Yo, Faye! Thank you so much for the 1,000 BDs. I appreciate it. Yeah, mine cost only $8. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was using some cheap stuff, and apparently it's crap. But
Men
I was like,
just
oh,
love
fuck.
to buy those 52 in one bottle shampoo. It's efficient.
Yeah. Imagine having hair. Ugh, cringe. No, I'm not even kidding. Okay, like, say what you want. I think that using nice shampoo for your hair or like a good moisturizer makes a world of difference.
Are women
Yeah, it
cringe?
genuinely
Yes.
does.
Being a woman makes you gagey.
Yo, Miss Alita, thank you for the sub. Yeah. Shampoo, laundry detergent, dish soap, and engine cleaner. Yeah, like it's really worth it. Like I didn't think that it would be worth it because I thought like, man, this thing's like 2 times more expensive than
It's
normal.
horse shampoo.
Don't do that. I feel that way about conditioner instead. Conditioner's really nice too. I use the conditioner as well.
GG, I hope you bring us some fun reactions on YouTube. Dragon emoji. I love
Dragon
hearing them on
emoji.
background while working my ass off.
Yo, good luck, man. Thank you so much. If you can't hang out, I appreciate you on YouTube nevertheless. You're bragging? I mean, I'm not bragging. I'm just telling you my experience because I genuinely wanted to try it out, you know, for the sake of trying it out. And I'm gonna say it was 2 times more worth it. Also, it lathers like crazy. I only put a little bit on my hand and then I put it in my hair. And I have a lot of hair, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's really thick too because I got it from my mom. My dad doesn't have as thick hair. And it was lathering like crazy. It was crazy. It felt like I had like a bubble bath on my head.
Just in time for my favorite yapper.
Yo, Bob, thank you the tier D for 14 months. Thank you. Yeah. Does it have sodium laureth sulfate?
Men are not
I don't know.
objects of
I'd have to
sex.
go look at the
I
shampoo
disagree.
bottle. I don't think
I'm
so.
starting to think that Alana is
I
legit
think it's sulfate
ungoonable.
free.
All gooning is done ironically or out of a lack of supply. What does it take to master this power? I need to know. There is a thread on 4chan that goons to me and I need to stop them.
What? What are you talking about?
Are women cringe? Yes.
I'm
Being
ungoonable.
a woman
I mean,
makes
probably.
you gagey.
Yeah. If I'm ungootable, that's fine. I don't get it, but okay. I beg to differ. Wow! Wow! Whoa! Whoa. I mean, dinner first or something. I don't know. What's the shampoo called? I bought it yesterday. I don't know. I'd have to literally go into my bathroom and grab it and go look. No one tell her? What do you mean no one tell her? I don't care if you go into me, that's fine. That's fine, I don't care. Just don't do it in chat, I'm trying to chill. I'm not thinking about gooning. Again, don't goon in the chat. Don't splooge and say, oh my god, Alana, I love your fucking tits. Please let me goon to them. Don't do it in the chat. You can do it on 4chan. You can do it in your private time. I don't care. That's awesome. It's free country. Like, why do I have a pretty model? Sploosh on gamer subs. Ew, dude. I'm gonna throw up. Actually. Ugh, gamer subs and sploosh. explosions of flavor. I know, but like, ew, it just made me think like, oh, you're just fucking. Oh, what was that song I wanted to listen to the other day? Fuck, what was it called?
Did you know? Today here in Sweden they are physically moving a 113-year-old church 5 kilometers,
That's crazy.
3.1 miles, to a new location. It is being broadcast live and has been going on for 2 days.
That's insane, wow. I didn't know that. Thank you, Jlorp. Hold on, pause. I need to remember what the song was called. It's on my Spotify list. It's something Chicken Baggins showed me once. Is it Chicken Baggins? Do you know what the song I'm talking about? And it's like Arabic or something. What's it called? It's like Poppy or something. Bobby? No, fuck, what is it called?
Dragon emoji, 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 dragon emoji,
What is wrong with you? Thank you so much.
Dragon emoji.
Dude, this guy loves dragon emoji. That's crazy. Thank you though, I appreciate it. Euler from Switzerland, everybody. It's this one. Oh! Is it this one? Hold on. Yeah, it was this one. Dude, this goes so hard. But there's another one that's like that. There's another one. I just don't remember what it's called. Yeah. Oh. What happened to that one oiler? He got his oiling done and it's fine. Unless you contact Sweden company in case you want to move to another place. You're so funny. How goes your day? Fantastic. We finally confiscated his credit card. God.
SmugAlana love.
Yo, X.5, thank you for the tier 3 for 12 months. This one? Let me look. Yeah, Poppy! That was it. Okay. We'll play this one first. Yeah, Mr. Baggins knows his music alright. Hey! Hey! I don't know what the hell they're saying, but it's jamming. Dude! What language is this? Oh, this goes hard in the car. I thought they sang Russian. Nope, this is not Russian. I can tell you with utmost confidence. Even though my Russian's bad, you know, I can tell you with confidence. Just Google? How about you Google these nuts? The other song you were looking for is Tunak Tunak Tune. No, it's not. It's not that. I would know that one too. Where's the cat model? Where's the kitty cat model? What? What did you expect?
A cat is fine too.
Don't go into the cat, please. Bow, bow.
What the hell is this? I came here for a piss fox, not a pissed off cat lady.
Skill issue.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
This is clearly Mongolian.
No, it's not! It's so good, dude. It's a good song. Beep bop beep bop bop. No. Play this. There we go. This is a banger. This is really good in the car. Alana shows pussy on stream. Ban incoming. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna get banned. Show pussy on stream. Bam bam. This is a banger. Bam 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 bam. What? Meow. Hiss. How do you come across new songs? I don't know. They just kind of pop up in my life. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, you wanted a cat girl. This is what I get. I mean, this is what you get. Bam, 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 bam. Did I finish my coffee? Yeah, I did. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. I only have 2 cans and 1 water bottle and 1 cup on my table right now. You should be proud of me. Ooh, and 1 Sour Bunny wrapper. Little Demogorgon. Nah, that's wild. You fucking DVD freak. That's crazy. Cat 3D when? I don't know when.
Objects of sex. I disagree.
This is not what I ordered, Elon.
Well, too bad. He's like the genie. He's like, he came out like, oh yeah, this is what you wanted, right? I like Stranger Things. Yeah, I like the show too. It was pretty good. Not gonna lie. Yeah. I like Steve Harrington and Nancy Wheeler. They're the best characters, cause Nancy Wheeler's a bitch at the start, and then she's like, oh, maybe I should stop being a bitch. And then everyone's like, yeah, you should, cause you're being a bitch.
Song request Neotech the Dragon Base.
Sorry, I don't take song requests because then it sends a bad precedent. I don't care how much money you give me, man. I'm sorry, it sets a bad precedent because then people ask stuff. Yeah, sorry, man. I apologize. It's not part of the stream. It's just how it is, man. Thank you though, I appreciate it. This goes so hard. I have a song request. Can you play this? No, it's too small. I can't play with it. Bum, 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 bum. Can we ask for more points to play more slots? No, sorry. That's what you get.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Song request Enormous Penis by Da Vinci's Notebook, 2002.
How about you suck this penis? No, I just have a precedent. A long time ago, I used to take song requests, and then people started spamming me a pretty decent amount when I had like 20 viewers. And I would be like, guys, I can't fucking do this. Like, you guys are just fighting over song requests, and I hate it. Cause like sometimes they'll play shit like that really sucks on purpose, and it pisses me off. And I don't want to let one guy do it, cause then it says the president's like, oh yeah, well if this guy can do it, then I can do it too. Yeah, so I would prefer not to do that. I appreciate it. I appreciate your understanding.
That's so sad. Alana, play Despacito.
No, you can suck my nuts. Play Alexa. Alexa, turn on and play CBT. Take requests from mods? No.
Have you found out what the fox says?
No. Dun, dum, 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 dum. Ah. Mods, play CBT. Bum, 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 bum. Apple ba. Apple ba. No, go back. Too bad. We're back, champ. No more Cat Lana. No. Bunch of crybabies. I'll be back. The kitty cat will come back. Did you already speak about Jean Kormanov?
18 smug
no,
months.
but I know
also
about it.
Baba Booey.
Yeah. Baba Booey! Yo, King Lemon, think of the 18 months. Cat is back in an hour. That's right, boys. God, this shit's so good. What the fuck? I love mango flavored stuff, man. Is it normal for a VTuber model to have a different artist for the outfit? I don't know. It depends on your preferences. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that. Maybe your original artist is really busy or something. Yeah, it really depends. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Baba Booey is so 2016. Yeah, that is kind of boomed out, isn't it? Did you see Silk Song is coming out this year? No, bro, I didn't see any fucking news about that. Oh, it's not like people are spamming about Silk Song all over Twitter and my chat when it happened. What? No way. How many bands did your model cost? Well, if you go to my artists in the subsection, you can find out how much it cost. Because I don't want to give an exact number in the sense that it's been 2 years since I got the first model and their prices have changed. So I don't want to like give a direct quote because otherwise people will be like, oh, Alana, it's only costed X amount, but then when I went to them, now it costs Y amount. Why did you lie? Yeah. Inflation? Yeah. Bam, bam. Also demand, like, not to toot my own horn, but after my second model, they apparently got a lot of requests. Yeah. No triple bow berry. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed out about it too, to be honest. I wanted the triple bow. I've seen your artist Twitter and holy not safe for work art. Well, he's not my artist. The artist that did these models is Akagi. Gerver is just a not safe for work artist that did the design. He was helping me out when I was first starting because I couldn't get a hold of anybody. It was really, really rough at the start because when you're a literal who, nobody wants to work with you and they won't give you the time of day. And Gerber was really, really nice. He didn't used to do not safe for work art, but he needed to make a living, and so he transitioned into being only not safe for work art, basically. He's a really nice guy, and he works now, like, with a bunch of people, and back then, I was like, dude, I can't find anybody to help me out with this shit. Can you, like, help me? Yeah. Didn't Akagi get swallowed up by V-Shoujo for a bit? No. He had a good schedule. He worked with me no matter what. Is he a rigger? No, you can go into my thing and it says who my rigger is. It's Amy. Amy's amazing. She's such a hard worker. And again, I kept getting fucked on my model. The first time, I almost got scammed. I tried to go through Etsy through some woman, and she tried to scam me out of my fucking $1,000 deposit on my fucking model. And it sucked. And apparently, she was like, basically saying, oh, well, I don't want to work on it until like June, and I gave her the money in January. I said, why would you take my money if you're only gonna work on it in 6 months from now? Like, she's like, oh, I'm just tired, like, oh, I'm sick, and blah, 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 blah. But anyway, I got my money back because she fucking didn't. I stayed with her until April, and I said, if you don't start work by like fucking March or April, I am going to try and get my money back. And she got really upset and blah blah blah. But anyway, I went to Akagi. I found him after I got my design, and he was so fucking nice, man. He gave me the time of day and everything. Yeah. Anglo artists? I don't want to get into specifics, but they weren't Anglo.
Men are not.
I won't say specifically. I don't want to shit on them too hard. Like, it's water under the bridge. I don't give a
Would
fuck,
you mind
but
if
still.
I draw your tuber making out with other female tubers?
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Jesus Alana, learn how to use Craigslist.
Excuse me? Who said that? Kagi's a good find for talent. He's so nice. He's such a hard worker. He's insane. I don't know how he pumps out so much art. At least he asked. What did he ask again? I heard like making out or something. What did you say? You mother fricker. What did you say to my face? Hello, would you mind if I draw your VTuber making out with female VTubers? Do you guys realize I don't care? You guys can totally do whatever you want. I can't stop you. There's people who draw nasty shit of my character. I don't care. Kissing another female VTuber is the least of my problems. Please go ahead. Do whatever you want, as long as it's not like, I don't know, me like stabbing someone to death or something. I don't know, that's really mean, so maybe don't do that. Yeah, I don't know, I've seen some shit. But anyway, what was I saying? Did you get the hat for Cat Alan? Oh, I forgot to add that. What was I saying? This music's too calming. Oh, right. Yeah, Akagi's like really hardworking. I don't know how he has such a high turnaround rate. He just pumps out content constantly. He's amazing. Can't thank him enough. And he's from Japan. Super great guy. He has slaves. Does he actually? I have no idea. I have no idea. Does he actually have people that work for him or something? I thought he did all his own art. Freaking slaves! I know that he has people that he hires for like, rigging. Slaves is crazy. Yeah, freaking workers. Never bought those Skechers? No, I went to the Sketcher website and all their shit's sold out. It's so fucking lame. I hate it. Japanese are hard workers, man. Yeah, honestly, I just feel bad. I'm like, dude, you need to take a break. W slavery? Yeah, I never said that. L slavery. Did you recommend Amy? No, I spent around about a collective like 1,000 hours going through so many people and contacting so many people who wouldn't give me the time of day to get a decent rig, because I'm not gonna lie, because of the oversaturation of VTubers, it took me so long to find someone with a decent rig that wasn't like insanely overpriced or wouldn't even give me the time of day. I contacted 2 Intels, I contacted a bunch of top riggers, and they wouldn't even respond to my messages, they just ignored me. And it's like so hard. Like I said, I don't care what the price is, like I'll pay you, and they just wouldn't give me the time of day. It sucks, but it is what it is. It is what it is. But I have Amy, and Amy's amazing in my opinion. I think she's one of the best. Yeah. I only work with 500-pound women. How'd you save up at the start? What do you mean? I just saved money. I didn't like buy anything. I held off on like getting anything for like 6 months. How did you save up money? I don't know, just saving up money? The fuck? I just didn't buy anything for a long time. I cut back on like grocery costs and stuff. I made sure that I didn't go to like, I didn't break my legs. Yeah. Some artists were cheap until they made a model for a big VTuber, then the price skyrockets. That's fair, but still sucks. For me personally, it's like they won't even give you the time of day. They won't even say like, no, sorry, I'm closed, but yeah. It sucks. Are basically all rigs custom made? Like there's not simple rig available to purchase? No, there are. Absolutely. There are absolutely models that are cheap and good quality. You just have to find the right one. Yeah. I think, I forget who it was, but she has like a one that's like a customizable one and it's like $200. Yeah, people keep stealing it and it's awful, but she actually did a really good job. Sukiya? Yeah, it was Suika, sorry. Yeah, like people went crazy over that and it's $200 and it's really high quality, like it's crazy. Yeah. How can we save money? DoorDash, Labubus, and taquitos keep charging to my credit cards. Caleb, help! Yeah. Suica model, high quality. Yeah, but that's the one that she said, this is for the public. I want people to have like a customizable model that doesn't cost like an arm and a leg. Yeah, and then people started stealing it, and I feel really bad for her because it's like you can't really stop it. People will pirate and like distribute that shit like all the time. Yeah. You're a great showcase of their talent. Dude, low-key, Akagi sent me such a nice message. He's like, I'm so proud of you. And I'm like, what? Dude, it was like, I think it was like after the V Shoujo thing, I was like, dude, if you need like, if they didn't pay you, I'll pay you myself. And he's like, no, it's okay, I got paid before that. And he's like, you know, Lana, low-key, he didn't say this word for word because he's very formal, and I don't know if he uses a translator or not, but his English is pretty good. But he responded to me, he's like, you know, low-key, Alana, I'm really proud of you. I've had some really rough times, and like, seeing you grow and like getting all the clientele and stuff, like that made me very happy. And I'm like, oh, you're so nice, Akagi. Yeah, he's really nice. Nice guy. Nice guy. Hold on, I think I forgot to reply to a message. Speaking of which. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, thank God. Some work in progress stuff. Yeah. Basado. Baza. They were pissed because they didn't have the different skin color. Yeah, people are pissy about the Suica, what is it called? Yeah, her custom model not having dark enough skin and shit, and like, oh, there's no ethnic options, and she's just sitting here like, dude, I can't make everything. I like, Jesus Christ. Leave her alone. She had a dark skin model tone, but like, holy shit, man. They were like, it wasn't dark enough, and I was like, oh my God. Yeah, and there was one girl that was shitting on her on Twitter saying that the model isn't fat enough. I'm like, okay, dude. Make your own model or commission one then, Jesus. Ugh. How dare you make something affordable that doesn't cater to me specifically? I know, right? Just get a custom model in. Yeah, buy your own. This shit ain't cheap. No, absolutely not. But seriously though, Akagi's turnaround rate is insane. I think he drew this entire model in like 2 or 3 weeks, which is fucking insane. Like, actually insane. This model took 2 to 3 weeks. I think max 4. I know. Hacker, what the fuck? Dude, he's insane. I don't know how he does it. Like, he must have, like, people that fucking draw while he sleeps or something. Can you move up and down? I don't know, maybe. It's really impressive. Dude, it's insane. I don't even know what to say. He's crazy. Yeah. Sick model. Thanks! I appreciate it. What made you do the twin model?
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
It's a lot
The
of
man gave
factors.
you a 36% buff.
No,
Absolute
he didn't.
Giga Chad.
No, he didn't. Shut up.
That, and she used her own time with hardly any monetary value for a customizable model that was priced at, was it $100?
Yeah.
It's amazing people complain.
People are so fucking stupid and ignorant. I felt so bad for her, and she was just defending herself, and people were shitting on her. It eventually went away, but I'm pretty sure people harassed her for like 6 months straight, like non-stop harassment, and then it toned down a little bit. Yeah.
What I love about your model is how your ears react to your expressions. It's so cute.
I know! That's Amy's thing. I love it. It's so cute.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Each Team Duke gifted a tier 1 sub to War2.
Thank
They have given
you.
95 gift
Thank you,
subs in the
Duke.
channel.
I wanted to answer a question. What was it? Why did you do the twin model? I saw a lot of people that were white foxes, just in general, and I wanted to like be a little bit unique because I didn't realize how many white foxes there were until I started VTubing. So I just said like, I'm gonna go Frostfire Fox because I played WoW a long time ago and I like Frostfire mages. You know, Frostfire Bolt. It's a spec now, but it was just an ability back then, and I thought it was cute. You were a very early white fox. Was I? I don't know. I feel like there was like at least 5 or 6 other VTubers that were just white foxes, snow foxes. Yeah. The Song of Acid Fire, true. Do you have a third model? No, these are just 2. We need a Weekend at Bernie's VTuber. That will get copyright struck, man. Cat is the third model. Yeah, that's what you get. What about SmugAlana model? I don't know, maybe one day. I'm not super invested. Do you want a third element? No, I just want to stick
Are
to
women
Frost and
cringe? Yes.
Firefox.
Being a woman makes you gagey.
Yo, 11, thank you! Thank you 2 months. An albino rat. I don't know, maybe one day we'll have a model with a cheese. That would be so good. That would be amazing. What about a bald toggle? I think that's cringe. I don't know. I think bald toggles are kind of stupid. 3D cheese? That would be cute. Dun dun. What made you want to be a VTuber? I don't know. Corporate America?
Hey Alan, just wanted to say my stew came out great. My dad thought it was overspiced, but that was probably just the ground cayenne and chili flakes tasty.
Good. Cayenne pepper and ground chili flakes. I mean, ground cayenne pepper and chili flakes is amazing in stews. You gotta make it spicy! What about a mascot? We have a mascot! It's cheese! We're gonna get it! We're gonna use cheese, don't worry. Yeah, cheese is so cute. You guys are gonna love it. Bum, bum. Are you gonna ever do more outfits? Okay, chat, I know this is gonna sound crazy, but Akagi is really, really busy with other stuff. It's either Akagi's one person. He has a lot of projects lined up. I have some shit pipelined, but he's working on something else right now, okay? He can't do everything at once. If I had like a team that could draw in the same way Akagi would, and then Amy rigging the same thing, it would be amazing. But you know, we gotta be patient. He can't do everything all at once. You have to pick or choose. This stuff's expensive. No. It's not even about that. It's just Akagi's one guy, okay? I've got stuff lined up. Don't you worry. again, people all constantly ask me, they're like, Alana, why don't you just
Objects of
start
sex.
pipelining shit? And I'm like, well,
Having a bald or fat toggle defeats the purpose of the VTuber model. Alana can just turn on her webcam if she wants to show up like that.
I have beautiful
There,
hair,
get
thank
free
you very
spit.
much.
Hello, 6 months edition.
Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. Grimhoff, thank you for 5 months. Sergeant Dolphin, thank you for 6 months. And Get Zerd, thank you for the sub.
Worried? Alana, I am concerned.
Thank you. But you constantly get one guide? Yeah, but
Are
that's
women
different.
cringe? Yes. Making the woman makes you gagey.
Ask Nano to make you a model since it's that easy. I've actually asked Nano. She didn't respond, but that's okay. She's probably just really busy with other stuff. That's okay. I don't mind. As you can tell, I think she did a bow model, and then she
women
did a
cringe?
silver
Yes.
veil model. I think
Making
another
the
one, an
woman
outfit.
makes you
So
gagey.
she's really
A
busy.
bubba.
She probably just can't take more clients. It is what it is. I'm not upset. Yeah. Yeah, and Lily's new model too. Yeah, you're right, actually. I forgot about that. Yeah, she did bow, Lily's, and Silver Veil's new outfit, I think it was. She's a busy girl. Yeah. Have you considered a short-haired model? Buddy, can you, like... Yes, I've considered it! We'll figure it out! Don't you worry! Ah! It's been like 2.5 years to Alana. I know. I just asked really nicely, like, Maybe. Have you considered a bald toggle? Yeah, so I can LARP as you, because you're a bald fucking Reddit mod? Have you considered lightning Alana? You guys are doing the one guy thing really well today. Ugh. I really want to get a mascot. I want to get a cheese that, like, you know how all the other girls, like, they can fold their arms and then, like, press the freaking mascot into their chest? I wanna fucking see that, dude. I wanna have that done. Like Vebe with her people. I like Vebe a lot. She's cool, but not that she knows who I am, but definitely I think Cheese and Pepe the Frog is
Men
cute.
are not objects of sex. I
Chi Cheese
disagree.
be like, yeah.
Do just hire Asmongold's artist.
Who's Asmongold's artist? Cheese reads the TTS. That's a lot harder than you think. Like, low-key, I've looked into it, and the only person that has a good TTS model chibi mascot is Zentreya, and I think maybe Coco, but Coco's one breaks a lot, and the technology's, like, not there yet, I think. Like, again, I looked at Vebe's one, and apparently that shit breaks all the time. Yeah. Beers is good as well. Yeah, but it breaks, man. I can't handle it. This is a good one too. I've heard nothing but like having to sort out technical problems and then people get upset, so I don't know. I don't have any connections with like people that know how to code and stuff, so I don't know. We already have Schlorp breaking constantly, okay? The gecko's true. Yeah, but Zen's like really good with tech and stuff, so I don't know. We need Vito to look into that. Yeah, I've got like Vito on speed dial. I don't. How do you decide which model you're gonna stream? I don't know. I just press a button and I change it when I want to? I know. It's crazy. Why do people think every VTuber just knows Vito? It's the same people who are like, oh, just collab with X person. It's like, I've never actually talked to this person. Yeah. It's the people that think like all the streamers are friends with each other when half of them don't even know who they are or if they exist. Yeah. I get that a lot. They're like, oh, why don't you just collab with X person? And I'm like, cause we're not friends? Like, I don't know. it's also kind of just rude to ask off the rip, being like, oh yeah, can you like collab with me?
Our
It's
women
like, I don't even know
cringe,
who
yes.
you are.
Bagel the woman makes you gagey.
Yo, Sal, thank you for the prime. Collab with Mr. Beast. Oh shit, dude. I had someone, I'm not gonna name names, but there was a VTuber. I don't know who, I don't actually remember their name, but it doesn't matter. I won't say it anyway. They said, I love your content, Alana. Can you collab with me on my subathon birthday and come on my stream? And they didn't even follow me on Twitter. They sent me an email like begging me. They sent it to me like 3 times. And they were like, Alana, I just love your videos so much. I would really mean a lot to me if you could come on my stream on my birthday, on my subathon. And I was like... And then I checked their profile and they didn't even follow me. So I think they just like sent that to a bunch of people. Giving fake fan? I don't even know, man. It was so awkward. I didn't say anything. I just ghosted them. Yeah. It was crazy. A chain email? I don't even know if it was. I think it was just like a general thing. That was me, you bitch. No, it wasn't. Shut up. I don't even know if they... By the way, I also like wanted to see if they were a real fan because I was just checking if they were like actually in my stream. They didn't even follow my Twitch. Cause like I can look it up and like see if they've chatted in my stream. Yeah. And they had no chat history. They didn't follow me on Twitch or Twitter and they were just using me and I felt so fucking weird about it. Definitely a bot? No, it wasn't a bot. It was a real person. It was a real person. Trust me. It happens a lot. Collab clout? Yeah, I think so. I mean, honestly, props for shooting your shot. Yeah. A cloud chaser? There's a lot of people that are like that. Unfortunately. Shooting the shot until one sticks. Yeah, obviously. Of course. Maybe it's their email handler? Yeah, it could be. VTuber with like 10 viewers and has a manager? That shit blows my mind. Why are you paying someone when you can't even like... No offense, but you probably can't make enough money to like afford to pay someone a fucking full-time job to be a manager. Yeah. Manager, it's the boyfriend. Yeah, they're showing no theory. Yeah, you're exactly right. Hold on. It's Clanker AI. Man, you guys are derogatory today, huh? That's why boyfriends work for free. Well, technically they work for pussy, so I don't know. Oh, we got ads soon? Okay! Okay, alright. Yeah, I'll probably just run ads now and just, go pee. Cause I drank a bunch of caffeine, I think it's going through me really quick. Yeah. Alternative payment method. What pussy does to a motherfricker? I'll be right back, though. Yeah. Caffeine crash? Nah, I'm fine. Hi, Kitsu, what's up? Yeah. Be back. Okay, mix it up is up, Metapod is up, bathroom break. Yeah, I'll be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's wrong with me?
Womp womp.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
She didn't crash out today. Get him next time, boys. Chat, just in case no one has already told you today, you looking great by the way. Giga. And smelling great, sniffer sniffer so yummy. Scuffed streams are the best.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
It won't come out, it won't come out, it won't come out.
You guys having fun? Are you guys having fun? Yeah?
Kitty, no!
Did Alana pull a taft and get stuck on the John?
He fucking barges in here and then he flops around
Yes,
like a little
Glorp
weenie.
has been with us for quite a while now.
Sorry. I don't like having my cat in here sometimes because when I'm like rolling around and moving in my chair, I don't want to crush him because what he does is that he lays right behind my chair and I don't want to roll over his tail. Yeah. Because he wants to be near me but not on top of me. So what he does, he's a little idiot and he'll lay right next to my chair and then when I'm not paying attention, I could fucking roll over his little tail and I don't want to do that. Or his little feet. And I'm 400 pounds, so I'll just fucking kill him. I don't want that to happen. That'd be horrible. I'd make myself cry. I'd kill myself. Yeah, I've like accidentally like fucking hurt my dog. Like we're playing and then like he yelps and I'm like, fuck! I wanna die!
Foxes have excellent
hate it.
hearing. They can
Obviously
hear a
he
watch
yelps because he's like a
ticking 40
little
yards
weenie,
away.
but you know, it's like
Their
an accident.
vertical
I'll go
slit
step on his
pupils
foot or
help them see
something.
well at night, making them skilled nocturnal
Yeah.
hunters. Plus, they
He needs
use
his
over
own
40
chair. He
different
has
sounds to
one!
communicate, including barks, screams, and
Holy shit, dude. That was some fucking essaying. Thanks, though, I guess. Alright, sound alert's off, everything's off, TTS is off. The scuff is getting stronger? Wait, is it just fucking... Is it going really high-pitched? What the fuck? Wait, the ayaya just broke! Nah, that's wild. It just straight up just glitched out, huh? Alright, let's crank chat. Let's crank it down. Do you guys remember the crank I showed you on stream? Yeah, the real ones know. Ayaya! Ayaya! Yep, cranking it down, we went a little bit too hard, huh? Bum, 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 bum. Hi, Lana. Hello. Hello. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay. Setting up my stand. There we go. Oh. Let's go. Nice stand. I can't lower this one. This is a good tripod, by the way. I don't know. I think I got it off Amazon. Stand. I also need to turn on my fan. It's fucking hot in here. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a nice fan. Like, hey, back. Woo! Nice. No AC. You guys ask me that like every fucking day. No AC. Yes, I don't have an AC in this room. No, I have one in my bed. Like my bedroom. I don't have a separate one for my fucking room because I feel like it's honestly kind of a waste. Yeah. Okay. What we got going on today, chat? Oh boy. Oh boy, how exciting. How exciting. Is this like a menacing moment? Auto. What the fuck is this? Ooh, this is a good one. Oh, this rant. This is a good one. Dum 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 da 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 dum bum bum. Ba da 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 dum bum bum.
Man, number 1, height. My man's gotta be above 6.
Why did it just randomly play? I hate TikTok so much. Such a dog shit website. Oh my god, Tom things. Oh man. Chat, she will get to it. Yeah, like, give me a fucking minute. Fuck. Give me a minute. Sorry. Here. Okay. Wait, did we actually get an RR? Are you shitting me? Fuck, dude. Fuck. Okay, fine, fine. Ara. Disgusting. What was that? The most heinous foul shit you can do to me. Make me do an RR. We didn't get an RR. Wait, you guys fucking lied to me! Mods, ban everyone that lied to me! One guide? Oh, man. They talked about your RR, that was manly. You guys all were silent and I said, did I really have an RR? Fuck, dude, you guys are such little rats. This is why we have a rat mascot, man. I literally asked and I said, guys, was that an RR? And there was like no chatting for like at least like 2 seconds, which is pretty impressive for you guys. I'm not even kidding. You didn't ask us? Yeah, I did! Yeah, I did! Stop gaslighting me. Nah, you guys are crazy. Alright, alright, alright. Enough yapping. Cheese and crackers. Bam, 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 bam. Bam! Boo, jump scare, woman. Uh-oh! What is this? White woman jump scare. I know, she's got them crazy eyes too. Alright, let's watch it. What's she yapping on about? Diabolical things I want in a man.
Things I want in a man. Number 1, height. My man's gotta be above 6'2". My last 2 boyfriends were 6'3". Both of them. And they were jacked. And they
Oh, we're off to a really great start. Holy.
looked really good. How am I supposed to downgrade from that? So, unfortunately, my next man will have to be 6'2" and up. Number 2, you can't have a gut. I need you built. I need you fit and going to the gym multiple times a week. I'm sorry, like
multiple times?
if I can be in the gym 5 days a week and be fit and care about how I look, you can do it. Number 3, he cannot have a salary cap. Whatever career he's in, he needs to have multiple streams of income, and we need to be able to make as much money as possible. That's why I will never date a guy who works in like corporate. What is your 100K salary cap gonna do for me?
Yo, she actually thinks 100K isn't even like a lot. Nah, this is rage bait, chat. You say this is rage bait until you meet like one of these IRL, man.
The max you'll ever be able to get to is like what, 150? Yeah, no, we're good. I need you in a career that is going to make us money. I am a lover of luxury. I like expensive things. I like expensive vacations. So will you, if you're my man.
So will you. So you want to have money, but you want to spend it on vacations. Oh my lord,
So I
man.
need a career that can support that. Number 4, whenever we travel, he's got to be flying his business. I'm sorry, we're not staying in economy together. It's just not happening. Again, this is where the lack of...
Chat, quit saying it's rage bait. Quit saying it's rage bait. We have seen people like this in real life. I bet you people like this exist in real life. This woman is real.
salary cap is really gonna help. And number 5, he's got to have a really nice watch. I'm not really impressed when I hear somebody has a Rolex anymore because
What?
really cheap.
What? How much does a Rolex cost on average? The average Rolex costs between $7,000 and $12,000. Entry-level models start at $6,400. They can cost up to $70,000. Yeah, just buy a fake one and tell her it's real. How would she know?
I would much prefer if you had an AP or a Patek, and maybe multiple of them. The
What?
Rolex can be your day watch, and it still better be 50K plus.
What? Okay, I'm getting... Okay, I'm just gonna break this down. Just from the top. Okay, so you...
Number one.
Shut up! Shut up! I didn't click you! Shut up! So... She said she wants a guy who is minimum 6 foot and jacked. Is there an irony to this at all that you have so much makeup on that people genuinely don't know what you actually look like? Like, irony aside, I'm not gonna harp about this point too much. I think it's fine to have a standard of what you want in a man or a woman or whatever. However, what I don't want to see is what everyone is gonna point out. Don't make social media posts like this complaining about not being able to find a man when your standards are through the roof. They are insanely high. Music's loud. There we go. No, it's insane. And again, the comment about the salary cap makes me feel like this post is bait. I know I said it probably isn't, but like I feel like it is, right? Because she didn't say, I don't want a man that works a corporate job because it sucks your soul and corporates are awful. She said, I don't want a man with one stream of income and a salary cap. Which isn't even how it works, by the way. In what fucking universe does working a corpo job mean you only have one stream of income? Like, what? Stocks? Bonds? Investments? Side hustles? Where's the multiple streams of income coming from? And that's not even to mention that she said, what is your 100K salary gonna do for me? Like, that's the reason why people keep saying it's bait, right? There's no way you're this retarded. Didn't we look like a probability calculator not too long ago? With like crazy cat lady stuff? Like with the female delusion calculator. That was what it was. Son, I'm not made of money. Nobody is, man. I can't remember what it was called exactly, but it was like this filter for, like, if you're a woman and you're looking for a man that's above 6 foot, making over 6 figures, and you're already looking at like 0.001% of the population, so basically non-existent. Like, this girl must be lying, right? There's no way. Yeah, she's looking for a 0.00001% chance. Yeah. It showed that the 666 thing was like less than 1%. Yeah. And imagine you're living in like a town, so you're looking for those people and they're probably already married anyway. And then the comment about wanting to fly business. And loving luxury and expensive vacations also makes me think this is a bit of a bait. I don't think real people think like this, right? Or maybe they do. I don't know. I've never met in person these pretentious people. But especially since she's implying that she's not bringing shit to the table except her hole. I didn't hear her mention once that she works or brings in good money and wants someone who can match that. Just like I deserve. I had boyfriends who were 6'2" and over. It's just crazy, man. And then the watch comment is the cherry on top. It must be a rage bait post, like Chad said, right? 10 out of 10 bait posts. I would absolutely get mad again. In fact, I'm gonna get mad again right now. Because apparently... Oh, we're lagging. Uh-oh.
This is a long one. This is a really long blip, huh? We're good now? No, we're not. I'm still lagging, holy shit. I'm still lagging. Chat, if you can hear me, type 1. Oh man, this is not good. This is really bad. Dude, this is like the longest blip I've had in a long time. What the fuck? Okay. I'm just gonna wait it out before I continue. God damn, how long is this? Holy shit, you guys just pressed 1? Dude, I'm still lagging! Dude, this is crazy. Hold on, let me check how long this blip's been for. My internet's fine, it's my fucking upload apparently or something. Yo, Markham, this is gonna get to you like 10 years late, but thank you for the 5 gifted and thank you for the 1,000 biddies, man. Let me check my Twitch inspector, hold on. It says how long blips are usually, like... Dude, this is crazy. I've had lag for 3 minutes straight. Wow. Could also be Twitch. It's not. It's me. It's 100% me. It's a 3-minute fucking lag thing. Okay, we're back. Holy shit, finally. Oh yeah, we're back. Refresh! Mods! Yeah, start refreshing. Yeah, we're back. Finally, good lord, how long was that? That was 3.5 minutes! Holy shit. Alright. Good lord. This is gonna be a pain to edit. Chat, can you type 1 if you can hear me? Okay. Yeah, we're back. We're fine. Mods! That was insane. I thought I was gonna go down completely. Alright. to show you guys another clip before that happened. Maybe it was this woman. She was like, "You're shit talking me. I'm gonna DDoS you." I'm gonna ruin your life, woman. All right, let's watch the other one. I'm ready. What is this? What you need to know about dating rich men. If you're gonna be dating rich, attractive men, all right.
Rich, attractive men, I need to prep you, especially if you
Prep
come from a
you.
background of being a lover girl, being in relationships, and like not really experiencing guys like that.
What?
This is what you gotta know. I'm gonna start
Okay.
with the number one thing, and this is like a really tough pill to swallow when you aren't like this yourself. These guys are going to have rosters, even if they fucking like you. Especially if
Yeah. Dude, she's actually 100% correct. This is what I'm saying. It's bait. She's not that stupid. She is 100% right about this. The guys who are young, like 30 or below, and have fuck you levels of money are millionaires and are like 6 foot or 6'6". And let's assume for the sake of the argument, they're like, 6'6" and make 6 figures and have 6 packs. And they're good looking. They are, in the eyes of dating, 10 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 men. And the dudes at this level, because of the way society works now, and every woman thinks she deserves a 10, even if she's a 5, there is way more demand than there is supply for these types of men. So they don't have to, like, pick. They have rosters of hoes and bitches. They have 20 women that they're talking to and meeting up with and at any given time. That's how it works. She's completely right.
a little bit on the younger side, like 30 and under, like, and they're rich, honestly, I wouldn't even recommend pursuing anything with a guy like that because they are way too young and way not ready for anything serious. But you gotta be careful with the older ones as well. I was watching this video on TikTok of this girl talking about how like she's dating Miami and like the guy invited her on a boat on like a yacht party that he was hosting, and he ended up bringing like other girls that he was like talking to as well. So, like there was like multiple chicks there that he was talking to, and she was saying how she felt so disrespected and like validly so. Like in a normal world, that is so fucked up.
Yeah, but we don't live in a normal world. Again, right? But as I'm sure she's gonna say in like a second, like what the fuck do you mean? She's gonna be like, yeah, this isn't a normal world. Suck it up. It's not normal to have like a yacht. It's not normal to make 6 figures in this world. This is so far out of reach of the vast majority of the population that when you get to people that have a yacht, you are in a wild fantasy world, in a fantasy land where the people who have that kind of power and the rules are completely different from normal dating. And again, this is for like Fantasyland dating. I'm kind of almost confused about this TikTok account. I'm trying to understand what this means. Is it like a gold digger advice TikTok? Because that's kind of what I'm getting.
That is so fucking normal. I've been around enough of these motherfucking guys. Like I've seen it all. Like these guys dog women. They dog them. So if you're gonna be around them, like you gotta be warned that you're gonna see some fucking shady shit. You're gonna see them like two-timing bitches all the time. A lot of them are not interested in having just one girl because they have so many options and so many girls throwing themselves at them.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. They don't have to choose any one girl because they have limitless amounts of women in their DMs. That's how the game works.
For that reason, if you're gonna be going for these like really rich, like higher status guys, you better have a roster because you need to have so many options and not put all your eggs in this one basket because most likely he's going to show you that he has a roster as well at some point, and it's gonna be
and again, she's talking about relationships and finding higher status men like you talk about a stock portfolio. That should tell you everything you need to know about what she's talking about, man. She's like, you have to have your options open. You gotta have a backup. This is crazy, man.
fucking devastating to find that out. Obviously, not all of them are like this, but a lot of them are, and I don't want you to be shocked when you get into this world and you're like, what the actual F?
I feel like it's kind of a skill issue. I ain't gonna hold you. This is kind of crazy. I can't believe these people are like, you should not be surprised. It's like, yeah, you should expect it at this point. If you're getting into that kind of world, it's what you should expect. Yeah. A purple star hoe teaching privates how to hoe. That's why I think this isn't rage bait. Oh my god, man. Why not recommend a regular relationship with a normal person? Because she thinks that every woman deserves a 10 out of 10. Andrew Tate? Yeah, it is kind of like the Andrew Tate of women. It's like, you deserve a man like this. You deserve it. All men are just using you. Blah, 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 blah. Normal, not rich. Yeah, no, she doesn't want normal. Is there a market for this? Like, is there a demographic of Google Digger advice? TikTok kind of crazy? I don't know. Maybe if you live in Miami or LA or New York, I guess, maybe there is a market for these women. Probably. If you live in a metropolis and there's a lot of people. I don't know. I've heard stories of like really rich women and men. Again, you'd have to also think about it. On Tinder, there's a platinum edition for dating and using the app where it's like $1,000 a year or something, which is like the base requirement. Socialize to be wild. Yeah, it's like a status symbol. $500 a month. Oh, it was even worse than that. Platinum edition for Tinder. Let me find it. Tinder. Really expensive Tinder subscription, $500. Tinder Select, $500 a month or $6,000 annually. Less than 1% of users are invited according to News Nation. Yeah, so basically they have like this status symbol of like, oh my god, if you don't have a Tinder Plus or whatever, you can't be with us. You can't sit with us. Yeah. Small money. For people like that is small money. Yeah. Some women in big cities like walk around, see dudes driving Lambos on a Rolex and think to themselves, damn, if only I went to a rich guy seduction school. Well, maybe she has like a course thing like Andrew Tate does. You guys know about that kind of thing? Where he charges like $20,000 for a course on how to date women? Yeah, maybe she does the same thing. I don't know. She's like, I charge you $1,000 a month. Yeah, Hustlers University, but this is like Ho University. Yas, queen. You need Tinder Platinum, sweetie. I don't think, what is it called? Tinder Select. Yeah, that's what it is. Tinder Select. Select price. $4.99 a month. Tinder Select. Oh. Where is it? $4.99, including priority profile placement to potential matches. Oh my god, these people are crazy. That's what it is? Do they still do the 500 Tinder? I don't know. Maybe they do. It doesn't say. I clicked on it and it's not there. Tinder Select. No, I clicked it and it's not there anymore. Maybe they closed it down. Oh, never mind. I found it. Wait, we're not currently accepting applications. So it does exist, but they don't like take it. Wow. Yeah, you can find the page, but you can't click on it. It's invite only. I wonder how much you have to do that. Like, how much work you have to put in to get in there. Like, whose dick do you have to suck? Oh god, this is so funny. Yeah, apparently they took it down. Just know the right person you're in. Usually, yeah, you have to network. They smelled the pour on you, Alana, and that's why no invite. Yeah. You have to apply. Only select people apply. If you don't have a 6-pack, you're not allowed to join. Ooh. Ooh, I just scrolled past this, man. Ooh. Take down being spicy. Ooh. Uh-oh. Stinky. Apparently, a lot of people are upset with Mr. Tectone. What is this? Tectone has a message for women who do OnlyFans. And share their political opinions. Alright, let's listen.
Better yet, I got a genuine statement. Ladies, if you are so much of a pathetic waste of space human being that the only way that you can be successful and make a living for yourself is by degrading yourself, getting naked, and charging dudes $5 to come to you, nobody gives a fuck about your political opinions. So stop posting them and just keep being a whore, because nobody cares. You being a whore on the internet does not give you any credibility in the political space. Nobody gives a fuck about your opinion. Just keep sucking dick and shutting the fuck up.
Holy shit.
Much. All right, great. Yeah, these people need to shut the fuck up, man. It's crazy. These people, they pull out their boobs and all of a sudden they think people care about their opinions. It's insane, bro. It's so embarrassing. Better yet,
Holy crap. Dude, he went for the throat. I am sure this made 0 people upset or mad. I am so positive that all of the comments and quote tweets are in full support of this statement. I'm being sarcastic. Here's the thing. I don't care if you do OnlyFans. I don't think most people really care if you do OnlyFans. But in the same way that there's been like a lot of this fat acceptance movement in the recent years, or that sex work is real work movement, at the end of the day, ultimately, you're not gonna be able to shame people into submission with this really rampant virtue signaling. When the dust settles at the end of the day, the majority of the population is gonna go look at girls that do OnlyFans for a living, right? And they're gonna have a negative opinion on their intelligence. That's just the way it is. That's the way people think. They're gonna look at you, showing your hole on the internet for a paycheck, and think to themselves, what about your kids? What about your dignity? You sell naked pictures of yourself on the internet. I don't think it takes a PhD. And some of you might disagree with me, and that's okay, but tell me, how many of you would date a girl that does OnlyFans? I see a lot of no's. There's some people that are like, yeah, they would, or shrug. I don't care that much. Depends on content, not me. Hell no. Not that desperate yet! I'd be fine with it. That's okay. Again, exactly. This proves my point. The vast majority of people, they have the stigma. They're like, nah, hell no, I'm not doing this. It's the same line of thought. Only if it's feet. Okay, that's fair, I guess. Only if its feet is kind of wild. Not gonna lie. Wait, first time chatter? How long have you been following for? Wait, you don't even follow me! You little rat. First time chatter gooning. Huh? That's funny. Only feet. Yeah, dude, there's I have to stop myself. This is so funny. So, they did not like that at all. Yeah, there's a bunch of screenshots. People were really, really upset. Let's read the first picture. Oh, it's LaCroix Jenkins. We know her, right? Ha ha ha, that's me. Watching Tectone get freaking decimated in these comments is giving me life. I may be an OnlyFans girl, but nobody likes you. Smiley face. Tectone isn't like getting decimated in the comments, by the way. Yeah, this is the Asmongold fangirl. Yeah. He's not getting decimated in the comments. He's doing exactly what you did, rage baiting. And you reposting him and getting upset is what he wants. Let me clarify, when I say rage bait, I don't think his opinion is fake. His opinion isn't fake. I'm sure he believes everything he said, but he knew he was gonna get backlash for saying this statement. And he knew he was gonna farm that backlash back. You are helping him make money by responding to him. Tectone wanted this outcome. I promise you, $100. These people don't realize that cancel culture is gone and that doesn't work anymore. This isn't 2016. So all of this outrage and saying your dad's a rapist and it's like, well, actually, I'm really super smart and politically enlightened isn't gonna do anything to Tectone. But now you also have given him free content that he will farm back and then turn into a video and post it on his YouTube. And so will I, by the way. Like, it's that easy. Again, he's really insanely good at rage baiting. He's got a meta for sure. The best thing to do is just ignore it? Yeah, like if you honestly don't want Techie to win, like honestly, just don't respond to him, but you're stupid. Yeah. This YouTube meta is dumb? You say that, but then people watch it and they're like, I love drama slop, I love it, and then they give him views. Let's be realistic. People love drama, people love slop. Yep. Oh my god, this person is crazy. I've seen their profile picture before, yeah. Any woman with an OnlyFans understands politics more deeply than the average right-wing content creator because they actually talk to normal people. Wait, whoa. Whoa. Oh man, I wanted to say something, but I won't. This Twitter account, man. I don't take anything this guy says seriously because his entire Twitter presence feels like a liberal grift, genuinely. The way he says things and the opinions he has are so clinically retarded that my brain defaults to like, this must be sarcasm. Because every time I read one of his posts, like my brain explodes. Because they're so unironically out of touch with reality, I have to assume it's sarcasm or it's rage bait. His existence is rage bait? Yeah. Like, I maybe it's rage bait, maybe it's not. It's like Poe's Law. Oh my gosh, look at her. Pushed up boobies. Damn. They said, Merrick says, the time and freedom OF gives me allows me to read and learn about the political subjects that I'm interested in. I am more qualified than almost everyone I meet IRL to talk about this stuff too, LOL. Okay, alright. Okay. Can I ask a question? If being an OF girl has given you so much free time that you're able to read and educate yourself and become super politically enlightened, why haven't you spent that free time discovering a way to be profitable without degrading yourself and having the possibility to morbidly embarrass yourself and your current children or your future children? Like, really, what are we talking about? Everybody knows that doing OF is a desperate move. Everyone knows the success chance when you start posting news is under 0.1%. it's true. It's a fact. The only thing that drives women to do OF is desperation. You're essentially gambling with your nudes to have a minuscule chance at success. I know. It's 2025. We're girl bossing, right? And all that. But like, really, I think there's better things to do in your free time than becoming politically enlightened. I mean, let's be honest, this girl is probably dumb as fuck and knows nothing about politics. Like, realistically, she's just posting about politics as rage bait to get traction on social media so it will funnel people to her OnlyFans to hate and goon on her. That's probably what's happening. They probably only read things they agree on. In fact, it's probably being dumber than the average doofus. I mean, it's just, she's probably rage baiting. She told you she reads and stuff. Yeah, I bet she does that. Hating and gooning is profitable. I have seen it so many times where a political post goes viral and there's just some OnlyFans girl rage baiting underneath, and then people go to her profile and are like, frick, I could just hate and goon to her for $5 and like get my rocks off. There's some people that just love that. The Whatever podcast? Oh, absolutely. That's actually a really good example. You're completely right. Yeah, they bring on OF girls to rage bait and, like, you know, be stupid. I don't think all of it is, like, acting, but, you know, you get the point. Some people will just go there and hate and goon to them, and they get $5 out of it. Yeah. Oh, these are the replies, huh? I might be a hoe, but at least I'm not a bald rapist. Jesus Christ. So why is a political opinion less valid coming from someone showing their boobs than from someone being a fat bald guy? Look, I'm not gonna glaze Tectone, but I'm pretty sure he's not fat anymore. He's been working out now. He's like actually not fat. He used to be fat, right? That's so funny. Why would anyone give a frick about Tectone's opinion on political issues? Same thing, my dude. Everyone thinks their opinion matters. Desperate for attention! We just saw her. Oh my god. What credibility in the political space does Tectone have? Dude is literally just another rich moronic scumbag. All mad, all seething, all giving him free money, all giving him free content, getting farmed. Also, pause for 1 second. The irony of an OF girl that bait posts about politics on Twitter to funnel traffic to her OF, saying desperate for attention, is not lost on me. Sad, very sad. I don't know, I guess it's just that easy. He's really crazy with it, man. With rage baiting, Tectone does it all the frickin' time. He used to rage bait Genshin Impact fans constantly, and now he does it for OF girls, I guess. Desperate for attention. Quoth the OF girl, yeah. He's mastered with it. Dude, he's kind of crazy with it. Yo, welcome on in, man. It's his thing. He's a hate magnet in every way. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I have unironically, I follow Tectone on Twitter. I've seen some shit that he's posted. I'm like, wait a minute. This is annoying, but I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah. I don't know if he actually believes it or not. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. But he has mastered the trolling on Twitter, like, a lot. A lot. What is this? One of the mods linked me this. What is this? Oh, Jubilee. No. What is this? Okay, fuck it, mask off. I don't know how we move past people like this without them not being alive. What? I don't know how we as a society deal with people this gleefully hateful in our midst outside of forcibly changing their living status. I'm gonna be so honest, we have to kill them. Okay. We're not gonna watch this video because I know what this form of content is. I've seen Jubilee before. It's just political Andy slop, and I don't feel like getting pissed off right now. However, the point is that this girl wants to shame Ticktone and call him a rapist, and then in the same breath that says, I think we need to kill everyone she politically disagrees with. As always, chat, they are not sending their best. If this is the opinion you hold after spending all of your free time becoming politically enlightened, you are in fact not enlightened. You are a retard. And no amount of LARPing on Twitter is gonna change that. Imagine having the audacity to type on Twitter going like, I'm politically enlightened, my OnlyFans lets me be politically enlightened because I have so much free time and I don't have to work a 9 to 5, and then also in the same breath to say, we have to kill them. What is wrong with you? Imagine having the audacity to say you're politically enlightened when your first reaction to opinions you don't agree with is, that's a shame, you have to die now. Excuse me? That is crazy work. Locked replies, I mean, it's just crazy to me. Like, how is this real? What the fuck is wrong with you? I've never said that. I've never said people I fucking disagree with to tell them to go die when they need to be killed. That's horrible. Nobody should fucking say that. Horrendous behavior. Abhorrent. Disgusting. Weird. Gross. And these are the people that are just like, I'm not gonna get rage baited by Ticktone. Ticktone is a scumbag. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, shut up, man. That's zealotry? No, it's gross. Wishing death on someone is insane. I have disagreed with Hassan's politics before. I've never wished harm upon him because I don't want him to get hurt. Nobody deserves harm, even if they say stupid shit. At most, maybe you should go to jail. Yeah, like what the frick, man? These people are crazy. And I'm hoping that my smugglers would never say that about anyone else either, because then you are stooping to their level and you are just as bad as they are, and we're not bad people, right? Yeah. Exactly. Lana already nicer than most of the internet? Yeah. At most, stub your toe? Yeah, maybe your, like, nail gets bruised or something, right? No! I'm lagging again! Okay, at least, like, the good thing is that we're done talking about stuff, so it's actually not that bad. Man, I'm gonna have fun editing this, huh? Dude, this is crazy, man. We were stable for 20 minutes and then it just dies again. Wow. Man, I am unlucky today, huh? Well, I'm just gonna wait, I guess. I don't know. I'll play some WoW GeoGuessr, because you guys can't even, like, fucking watch me anyway. Yeah. Thank God I was done with talking about this. I would have been so pissed off editing this myself. That's the thing I hate the most, is like when I'm like talking and I have to like stop my train of thought because like obviously I put this on YouTube, right? Like I have to do this. Run ads? Actually not a bad idea. Thank you, little chatter. Not a bad idea. I'm gonna run ads and just play some WoW GeoGuessr, I guess. Yeah. Did you step on the cable again? No, I think my ISP is just being dog shit today. I don't know what's going on. Alright, let's do it. Okay, I gotta get immersed. Not Hogwarts music, we need to play something wowy. Okay, Surmar music, that works. Yippee! Chat, watch this. You guys we're back? Oh yeah, we're back! Okay, what's good, that's good. That wasn't as long this time, that's good. Refresh! Right now! Okay. 30 seconds. On the clock. No move. Please don't fuck up again. I hate it when it was all pixelated and shit and I couldn't tell what was going on. Oh, this is, BFA. Next to the temple, I believe. This is Bifa. This is over here somewhere. Oh no, it's all pixelated and shit! No! Oh my god, I hate this. It's like over here, I wanna say. Yeah. Okay. Dude, it's so fucking pixelated. Dude, whoever's making these, like, you need to fucking sort your servers out. How is this so laggy? Hard mode? Yeah, no fucking kidding, huh? This is Taneris. This is right next to the entrance to Ongoro Crater. Yeah, this is like right around the bend. Oh my god, I can't see! I'm gonna fucking lose it. And still, even while it's literally being censored in front of me, I managed to get 4,900 points. Dude, I'm actually getting trolled. Look how close I got. God, man, this is Grizzly Hills. I think this is right next to one of the logs. Oh, this is gonna be so hard because I can't see exactly where it is. It's one of these smaller logs. I think it's this one. There's only so many, right? Yeah, I think it's here. I could be wrong. No, there's only so many. I think it's right there. Yeah. Oh, it's the other one? Are you shitting me? Oh, there was another log over here. Yeah, I should have thought of that. No, it's not bad. It's not bad. I'll take it. Okay, this is Feralis. I think this is next to one of the Horde Flight Masters, it looks like. God, this is gonna be so hard because I can't fucking see. I literally can't tell, like, geographic locations. Like, what? What am I supposed to do with this? I can't see! I think it's, like, up here somewhere. I'm not sure. Maybe it's here? Okay, dude, the fact that I can fucking just be that accurate when I'm getting fucked so hard, I can't even see what's going on. I'm trying, dude. I am. It was up here. It's like next up the hill. Because there's one here and one here. That's fucking insane. Okay, last round. This is Wad. This is the Arakoa encampment, area. Oh my god, this is gonna be so hard again. Again, I need a lot of help with this because I don't remember exactly where this is. It's like somewhere over here, I wanna say. Yeah, this looks like the entrance, right? No, wait, no, it's right here because this is purple shit. Okay. Oh my god, see what I mean? I would have got... Dude, this is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Ah! What? I'm getting censored. I'm getting kneecapped. It's how lewd, right? 23k while getting kneecapped, by the way. That's crazy. The brown pixel smudge, my favorite zone, right? You guys want to go to the pixel smudge server? I think the server's just shitting the bed. There's no other explanation for it. I think Hassan was laying down on the map. No, it would be a black bar. Dude, imagine if they made like a hard mode where it censors parts of the map and you have to like guess. That would actually go crazy. I would play that. When it's too easy for you as a WoW nerd and then they have to like censor like little parts, not like massive blobs, but like big parts, like sections. That'd be crazy. mad skills for sure. Okay, I do have to go pee though. I ran as while we were having lag. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee really quick. And then we can do Weacts! Yippee! Yay! Yippee-ki-yay! Alright, be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Yo! Hi! Did I lag again or no? I don't think so. No, I didn't. I'm just checking. I was gonna call the ISP, but there's no fucking point right now because I'm streaming. Yeah, I thought about it, then I was like, never mind. Also, I opened the window for my dog because he loves to like lay on the bed and just sniff. He goes like, yeah. Yeah. Yo, Alt! Thank you for the 1 year, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I thank you so much for watching the content on the poop tubes. I appreciate it. Oh, gosh. Yippee! Car time! It's like one of my favorite parts of the week. Yeah! Let's do it, let's do it. Woo! Idiots in Cars, number 19. Woo!
This video is made for educational purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Okay. Whoa! He's fishtailing! Oh my god! Oh shit! Man, he's lucky he bounced it out again. Oh, I hear French. This must be Canada. Good luck, everybody! Boom! Literally, such a clown show.
Something a solid rather than a liquid is that all of the atoms or molecules are so strongly bonded together chemically that they can't slide past each other. So
this guy's getting educated.
In water or olive oil or pitch, the molecules can
Manual recording on.
So what about?
Ooh, he's out of there.
With this angry look on his face.
Resident Evil Fan 4. I don't know why it's so funny me to see the usernames. Like, gee, I wonder what he's a fan of.
Once again, I apologize and explain to the kid that.
How?
To the kid.
You started
I
your
apologize
blinker as you were turning. You're already changing your mind. Good luck, everybody. Hit me now. Good reflexes, by the way.
I can't just give stock away. Otherwise, I'll get fired.
Man.
Your boss is mean.
This guy didn't say a damn thing, too.
The kid says, seething with anger at this point. Now, this probably wasn't the best thing to do.
Bing! Near miss with a four-wheeler. Okay. It's a big truck. Semi-driven. That's a good name. I wonder if he drives a semi. Dude! Imagine trying to duel a freaking truck, man. Nah, I don't know, man. I feel like I'd just be like, alright, good luck. Yeah, I wouldn't let him in. I'd just be like, okay. What, you want to die that bad? You want to die that bad?
I'm taking all my gold to Cali, then we hit the island.
Yeah.
With Valley, I don't need a stylist. I'm taking all my gold to Cali, then we hit the island.
Oh my god, I thought it was gonna roll. That guy's drunk as frick. New Year's drunk drivers out already. Oh, that explains a lot. Happy New Year, folks!
What the are you doing? You fucking idiot.
Wow.
Idiot.
Stupid ass! That guy's on the fence.
Oh my god.
Yep, can't miss my exit. I gotta go. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Get him, Copper. Get him, Copper. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. My right ear is enjoying this a lot. Dude, my right ear. Oh yeah. Ooh, good one.
He wasn't safe in Lee's house. He was on the second floor. I gotta walk.
That's Joey Diaz. Oh my god.
He was on the second floor.
It was on the second floor.
Down a set of stairs or get on an elevator. He's in Subway sandwich.
Holy shit!
Elevator. He's in Subway sandwich.
Oh my god! This car got unscathed, I'm gonna be honest. This guy got clocked.
Sandwich.
God
He pulls
damn!
up.
Okay, we're on the road, it's snowing, it's scary, I get it. Ah! That's not even his fault, he slid! Oh my god! I would shit my pants. I would unironically shit my pants. Ah! Oh my god! Dude, that's so scary! Oh my god! That guy slid so far. Dude, what a clip, man. He missed him probably by at least an inch or two. Dude, that was clean. God damn. Because most people, yeah, someone in chat pointed out it accelerated. Nice thinking. Exactly. Most people would break and panic. That actually probably would have gotten him more killed. Or sorry, not more killed, but more likely to be killed. Take the snow off your car. That shit sets me off. Why do you have these huge blocks of ice on your car? Frickin' Mazda. Yeah. Washington. Dude, the most annoying part is when you're going really fast on the highway and some clown accelerates and then all their snow peels onto your car. And you can't see out the back! That's illegal here? It's illegal everywhere, to be honest.
In Texas at that time. And when he was about 40, he developed...
Good luck, everybody!
And his wife was in the hospital.
Red light runner. Uh-oh. Australia! Yep! This happens to me on a daily basis. These people are such clowns. Oh my god, is that a copper? No way! A copper got him! Ha 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 ha! Get him, copper! Bust his ass! Yep, you bitch! That's what you get! Ha 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 ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! I would try fast go ha ha! Oh my god. This must be Europe. Oh! Oh, my shoulder. Neck injury from shock? Oh, that sucks. I hate it when that happens. Yeah, I probably pinched a nerve. I've pinched my nerve really badly from playing Dota too much. This was back when the Wind Ranger Arcana came out, and I played so much Dota because I didn't have a job, I actually pinched my nerve. I couldn't turn my head left or right without agonizing pain. It was horrible. Because I was sitting in my chair concentrating so much and playing so much in a row that I pinched my nerve. I think it was my left shoulder. Yeah, it was really bad. Weak neck? No, man, that's actually the opposite, because if you have really strong muscles in your shoulder, you're more likely to fucking pinch your neck because your muscle is grabbing onto that little nerve in your neck and squeezing it. It's so bad. So bad. Idiot takes our fence and drives away. Oh my god, he slid! I'm surprised he got out, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, what is he gonna do? Put it back? He just drives off all casual. So funny. Okay. We're driving, we're being normal. Alright, I'm down. Is he gonna...
What the
What the...
are you doing?
They're drunk. There's no way. Dude, that is so powerful. I wish I had that kind of aura. Just straight up backing into the car and just driving away like nothing happened. Oh, look, it's a Petco. Okay, strong. Me first attitude. Wait, Petco. I go to Petco's. Yeah, that's a nice place. I get my dog food from there. It's nice dog food. Me first. Yeah, beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Ireland. Is this Ireland? Hey, copper! Red lighter gets instant karma. That's right. That's the best feeling as a copper. Do you get Blue Buffalo Wilderness, Alana? That's my dog's favorite treats, and I also feed Blue Buffalo Wilderness to my cat. That's his good. He really likes the variety pack of cat food. Yeah, not sponsored, but yeah, my cat likes that food. My dog loves those snacks. Like, I give it to him every once in a while. Everybody, good luck! Oh my god! Oh my god, he sprayed him like a turd with diarrhea coming out of his butt! Oh my god! That's actually kind of low-key dangerous. Yeah, it broke the windshield. Oh my god. Yeah, that was probably like freezing sludge. Dude, what a piece of shit. I'll get so mad. Yeah, it can break your windshield. If there's a hard enough piece, it can, yeah, it can do that. I've also had a moment where I was, this is gonna be super stupid, but this one time I was getting bullied by a bunch of boys when I was walking home, and one of them grabbed a snow off the ground and didn't know that there was an ice chunk in there, and they knocked me out because they threw it at my face. And then they apologized, and their parents fucking came to my house. And they apologized to me. Because I told my mom. And they got so mad. She called the parents, because everybody has their numbers. Yeah. Did you die? No, I got knocked out. I got knocked out. It hit me right in the eye. But yeah, that can happen. It can shatter a windshield for sure. Easy. So you ended up a VTuber? Yeah, pretty much. I got brain damage. Did you get a black eye? I think so. Yeah, I was like 8 or 10. Pulsaki, Baltimore. Ah, Baltimorean. A concussion? I don't know. I was too young. I don't remember. Hello? Whoa! What a dickhead! What a prick! Oh, this is Arizona or something, eh? Dude! This guy wasn't paying attention, yeah. Ah! Dude, what a prick, man. Yeah, little kids in the car. South of Washington. Oh, this is Washington?
Yeah, he ran into us.
He ran into us.
Oh yeah, Washington has like a desert area. I forgot. Yeah, Washington's kind of weird. Yeah, it's like a bunch of diverse like climates and shit. Beep beep. For war. Literally my first drive with my first dash cam. Wait, that's so awesome. You justified buying a fucking dash cam, and it's your first time driving, you capture one. Yo, Giga Chat, thank you for the 1 year. Okay. We're waiting. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh, yep, that's strong. That's powerful. Aura. Idiot is willing to do anything to get the right planet as fast as possible. Yep. Bing! Did you see it? No way! Did you see it? Did you see it, chat? Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, the audacity! Dude, what a clown. I hate people like that. What a piece of crap. Uh-oh. Oh, little... little bumper kiss. Little bump. Boom. That wasn't near as bad as I thought it would be. I thought they were going faster. Boom. Oh! That's a good one. Oh, it's a little shitter car! Oh my god! I always wonder what it's like to drive one of those. They're so tiny and light. Ooh, ooh, yeah, I like this. Yeah. 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 Dude, this is a bop!
What the?
What the fuck? But you're jamming though. Yeah, turn me on. I kind of want to know what that song was. That was good. That was a good one. Chad, did you enjoy that? I love watching with you guys. I love watching car crashes with you guys. It's so fun. Clappies! Yay! Yeah, go check him out. He has like thousands of videos.
This video is
Oh,
made
he
for
doesn't.
educational
Wait,
purposes.
he doesn't have thousands of videos. Hundreds of videos. How long has this account been around for? Really? 6 years? 400 videos? Huh. Oh, he posts like 3 times a month. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it is in cars. There's a couple of other ones, but this one's really good. I don't know why. Nobody can do it like this guy. Yeah. Quality over quantity? Yeah, there's not a lot of good clips, huh? Getting submissions. I like the guy with Resident Evil fan 4. That was a good one. 346? No, but it says 408 videos, look. Yeah, I meant total. Total vids. Maybe he did other stuff before that? Oh, he did driving bad fails. And then he was like, idiots in cars gets a lot of attention. Yeah, look at that! Idiots in cars. I think that title is actually what kind of cooked him. Dude, look, first idiots in cars, 106,000. Oh, yeah, we're lagging again. Awesome. Wow. 30-minute mark again? Wait, let me see actually, because I have the Twitch inspector up. How often is it? Let me see. 30 minutes. Wow, it actually is, you're right. 30 minutes. It's for 30 minutes and then it's unstable for 1.5 minutes. Fuck, dude. I gotta write this down so I don't forget. Back already? Okay, that's good. Yeah, it was a small blip. Maybe they're working on something. Sometimes, like, they're working somewhere down the line. So the way the guy explained it to me is that sometimes, because, like, nodes are affecting and connecting with each other, if they're working in somewhere, like, down the line, it can fuck up, like, as it goes down the block, if that makes sense. It's like a domino effect. It sucks. Yeah, maybe they're just working on something and fucking me in the ass. The internet pipes are jammed. Yeah, low-key, I think the guy explained it to me. It was really nice, and he said, like, yeah, sometimes it just gets jammed and clogged, and then it fucks up. Yeah, I'm collateral damage. Arrgh. Okay. What do we got on the agenda today? Ah, collective shout update. Yippee! Now I'm delayed, though. I look like a dumbass when I chat. Little guy, you can refresh, then you'll be backed. Sorry. My English not good today. You'll be back if you refresh. You'll be backed. Dude. Dude, I'm fucking fried today, huh? I'm so back. Yippee. petabytes of OF content. How much content is on the internet quantified? Google said there's approximately 175 zettabytes. 1 zettabyte is 1 trillion gigabytes in 2022. Wow, that's a lot. That's 175 trillion gigabytes. That's kind of insane. And that's probably way more now, because this was 3 years ago. Thanks, Google! How horrifying. How much of that is, like, inappropriate stuff? Probably a lot. Like, a lot of porn. And then a lot of really, 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 really bad stuff that's illegal. And it's just one picture of your mom. No, I take up, like, 5% of that. AI has already multiplied that amount by 10. Yeah, actually, probably. I hate that I can't go on Pinterest without finding AI on there. It's so fucking uninspiring. It's gross. I'm like, dude, I just want to look at other people's stuff to get me, like, you know, get my creative juices going. And then I see that there's, like, a bunch of AI and it pisses me off. Is there, like, any filter on Pinterest where it's, like, not AI? I don't know, man. I wish there was. Maybe there is and I don't know about it. Let Alana goon? No! It's not about gooning! I just like to think about drawing and draw. Okay, let's do it. What are these Karens crying about now?
You're a gamer. You play games. But what if a group of people decided that your hobby was a crime? What if they wanted to use police, even international police, to come after you just for disagreeing with them?
Good luck, Karen. Karens are one of the worst things to happen to the internet, man.
That's not a joke. It's happening right now, and it's all thanks to a group called Collective Shout, who are trying to get anyone who stands against them arrested. Meet Collective Shout, an Australian group that decided they didn't like some of the games on platforms like Steam and itch.io.
And so selective about it too, and bullying Steam of all places. These people that were apolitical before, the gamers that you're talking about, like on 4chan or just on Steam in general, they were apolitical, and now you're making them political because you're forcing them to be political.
So what did they do after Gaben wouldn't listen to their complaints? They went after the money. They sent a letter to major payment companies like PayPal and MasterCard demanding they stop working with these game stores. Their argument was that some of the games had extreme content, framing it as illegal and that it should be removed. The thing is, it worked. The payment companies gave in. They told the game stores to clean up their act or they would lose service. The game platforms removed thousands of titles to make sure that they fell in line with these financial companies' rules. This response not only hurt the players of these games, it also caused financial damage to real people, including the thousands of developers who spent countless hours on the art and game development.
What about what's happening at Roblox right now? Have these collective Karens done anything about that? Or are they just sitting around and crying about Steam games that they think are inappropriate with arbitrary rules that they just threw down and said, oh, well, you can't have like a young woman that's displayed in a grotesque manner. That's inappropriate. You can't have video games where people are violent. It's because it's not about the kids. Yes, it's about censorship. It's about doing things like that you don't stopping things that people like and you don't like. Yeah, nothing about Roblox OF. Although I'm pretty sure they did try to block OF one time and they said no, and they backed off for whatever reason.
Wasn't only that though, one of PayPal's largest acquiring banks terminated its service with Steam in every currency other than 6. So now it's no longer just about adult games. Nearly every single person on the platform is now directly affected. Also, when a bank terminates its service with a merchant, they report it to the match list. We covered it in our previous video, but it's a secret confidential list that top banks and financial companies like MasterCard and Visa use to monitor risky merchants. Imagine.
So they put a blacklist on them. Dude, Gaben's gotta do something. They gotta get that Valve Pay up right now. They don't care. They commended cuties. They like cuties and you think they would object to the Roblox stuff? That's what I'm saying. It's very interesting that they don't care about that, but they care about fictional video games.
It as a big red flag or a warning telling other banks not to work with Valve. Although the match list database is kept extremely private, the fact a bank has terminated service with Valve means they are highly likely to be on this blacklist.
What other companies are on the blacklist, man? Look at them. Look at how many of them look like Karens. It's insane.
After their win, Collective Shout couldn't stop talking about the situation. You'd think a group that got what it wanted would move on to bigger things. But of course, this group doesn't actually care about protecting anyone other than removing content they don't like. To defend their actions, Collective Shout has been trying to paint these games as highly illegal to larger organizations that have little understanding of gaming, like a United Nations Special Rapporteur. A UN rapporteur are independent human rights experts who simply investigate and advise on issues.
What about the Epstein files? Have they got a rapporteur, whatever it's called, on the Epstein files? Huh, interesting. We care about Steam games, but I've never heard of a UN rapporteur defending or going against the Epstein files. The what files? Oh yeah, you're right. That's already gone. It's all fucking distraction. You think so? Yeah, they're all Australian. Of course they're venomous. It's not even about that because there's a bunch of Karens that agree with them and they agree that the gamers are big bullies and I'm just getting so mad thinking about it. These women have nothing better to do than to censor what you like on the internet because they have nothing else better to do. There's a bunch of Karens outside of Australia that agree with these people, and that's why they're crying about it and saying that the gamers are bullying them, the 4chan gamers, you know, the evil guys that are bullying them, and crying victim. And it's working for them.
The fact that Collective Shout is trying to get one on their side shows they're actively working to legitimize their claims to a wider non-gaming audience. And now, they found a partner in a report from a group called the Online Hate Prevention.
Oh my god. Online Hate Prevention Institute. Give them a job application. Dude, this is like Karen's like dream. This actually exists.
Institute. This report, which sides with Collective Shout, is just saying why they think this censorship is so good.
Oh my god, what did I just say? When I googled my email address and found my name and photo on 4chan, my work email address was listed. The words R-word them underneath. One user wrote that he planned to stab me. Tribute to me where a man educated a beautiful woman. Chat, I'm gonna be honest, I have seen so much worse written about me on 4chan and I don't care. Genuinely, this is like another Tuesday for me. I'm not trying to brag, but like, if you care about this kind of thing, that's kind of crazy. Also, you put your real name and front and center on the Collective Shout thing, and then you don't expect people to do anything? Dude, it's crazy. These people are like, oh my god, I'm clutching my pearls. Someone said the really naughty bad thing about me. It's like, oh my god, dude. not that big of a deal, man. It's just 4chan.
Censorship is so good, and framing the pushback from gamers as a hateful, misogynistic campaign.
I don't think those people would do that. I'm not gonna lie.
Reach the bottom conclusion. The Online Hate Prevention Institute has been shocked by both the extreme nature and volume of the content we have seen attacking Collective Shout, the women who work there, and those that serve on its board of directors. The connect comes from accounts across multiple platforms.
And you know what the funniest part is that these 4chan people, the guy that wrote this part and the part before that about... you know, I can't say the word on YouTube, but these people are gonna see this and feel so vindicated and find it so funny. That is very messed up. Chat, this happens to anybody that posts on the internet. I don't think it's a big deal unless it crosses over into real life. It's 4chan, for God's sake. Genuinely. I've had worse written about me, man. And I don't care. I think it's funny.
Board of directors. The connect comes from accounts across multiple platforms.
Funny, but
in some cases, new throwaway accounts have been created in an effort to anonymously post threats while trying to avoid any consequences. These are serious cases of cyber harassment, and there needs to be government responses, including international cooperation between law enforcement agents.
Спасибо, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Соли Мури! Спасибо. Спасибо большое. Мы смотрим видос на, не знаю, там, ну... I don't know how to explain this in Russian. Is there a word for Karens in Russian? I don't know, babki? Старухи? International Karens. I genuinely, I don't know how to translate it. Yeah, but if you understand English, they are censoring your video games because they're outraged. No.
These threats of death and rape are not free speech, not even in the United States, where some of the trolls clearly come from. We're not talking about your local police. We're talking about
where they're gonna backtrace those damn IPs and get them to justice for saying that they wanted to R-word them on a video game or in a public forum. International police.
So agencies that deal with serious international crimes.
That's crazy.
They're asking for help from organizations like Interpol. It's crucial to understand that Interpol isn't a police force that would directly arrest you. Instead, it's a network that communicates between different countries' police. It would allow an Australian police force, like the Australian Federal Police, to coordinate with agencies in other countries, like the FBI in the US, to track down and investigate people. So collective.
Imagine you wrote some heinous shit about one of these stupid Karens, and the CIA agent comes across the file and is like, oh, this looks like another Tuesday for me. I'm not even gonna start thinking about looking at this shit. Why waste your time? This is such a nothing burger.
Shout's allies want to use laws that were designed to fight cybercrime, like harassment, threats, and defamation, to go after gamers who simply just don't want their games censored and controlled by people who have never played a video game in their life. And while no one should accept threats of violence, a number of people have found that Collective Shout has been faking threats against themselves.
They've been faking threats. They're actually crying wolf. Oh my lord. And you wonder why nobody takes you seriously.
To gain sympathy.
Including a fake email from blah 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 blah. Oh, naughty word, raping. Fuck. Shit. I said the word. Fuck. Hurtingwomen.com, which was later found to be a completely fake domain. Demonetized. I'll censor it. It's fine. There goes the VOD. No, it's fine to say it out loud on Twitch. I just can't say it on YouTube because they're cringe.
And get
I
donations.
Don't endorse this. It's just like, oh my god,
they just
man.
say the games are illegal, and anyone who speaks up against them is misogynistic or a rapist, that it will just make everyone agree and listen to them. Remember, like Valve has said, the games they were targeting were legal and fit inside their original policies. So it genuinely seems like Collective Shout may actually start to work with police to pursue criminal charges against gamers. Collective Shout is straight up coming into a space that's not theirs, trying to control.
You are going going to fuck around and find out messing with people that just wanted to be left alone. You take away their entertainment, you take away their one form of escapism from the real world, you are going to stir up a wasp fucking hive.
It, and they don't want anyone to speak up against it. They got cooked so hard they had to private their X account, which is most likely why they had to start begging for.
They started saying, so there's a woman by the name of Madam Savvy who started pointing out that their censorship of video games were extreme and unnecessary and stupid, and they started saying stuff like, oh well, you're not a woman, you're just being a pick-me, you're not actually being a woman. If you were a real woman, you wouldn't say this kind of thing and stand up to us. Yeah, they accused her of being a man. Absolutely unbelievable. And then they went private because they got cooked.
Donations
Bunch of
as they
cowards,
were starting
dude.
to look bad for their supporters. So let that all sink in. A group is trying to get international police involved. They want law enforcement to target people who oppose them.
You can imagine what kind of people these people are based on how they react to a woman saying that this is stupid.
Although Collective Shout tries to act like the victims, this campaign has already directly affected thousands of developers, many of them small, independent creators who lost their income overnight.
So sad.
Luckily, Valve is on their side, but that still doesn't change the fact that their previous work was removed. So
I mean, again, they're not on their side, it's just that they're going to lose their income. At the end of the day, Steam is only upset that they're losing the income itself, not that they got removed.
Collective Show is directly responsible for
their
inflicting
revenue and their
financial
payment
damage
methods
on thousands of people. Because Collective Show is an Australian group, these developers could group together and file a class action lawsuit against them for economical damages. Their most likely path to a win would be in an Australian court, as US courts would have difficulty claiming jurisdiction over an Australian organizations for actions that launched overseas. This is just a thought for all the game developers who are affected, as these power-hungry people won't stop until they face consequences. It also won't just stop here. According to MasterCard's rules, any game with non-consensual mutilation could be hit, and since
So Call of Duty, where you shoot people without their consent. Wait, that's such an oxymoron. You can't hurt someone without their consent because it's any video game? What about, I don't know, fantasy games where you blow someone up with a fireball? Is that not mutilation as well? Like, you're not, the mob is not consenting to being hurt. Like, what? Excuse me? You can extrapolate that to any video game, quite frankly. Yeah, RimWorld, where you butcher villagers.
Steam is now forced to follow their rules.
This is so
This means
dumb.
nearly every top game could get removed. By
Yeah.
not fighting back, we are allowing a small group to dictate what is acceptable
piece of
for an
shit,
entire
man.
global community. Trump has signed an executive order that is meant to stop banks from debanking or
That's
denying
good.
financial services for political or reputational risk reasons. So if it is a lawful activity, they can't deny it, which is what's happening exactly
is
here.
good.
While this executive order is a big step, it's not a full law just
It's not illegal to have a video game depict, for example, like mouthwashing, where you depict something that makes people uncomfortable. You're not glorifying it, you're just showing what's happening. And these people want that kind of shit removed too.
yet and won't help everyone around the world. Now, regardless of how long it takes, I wouldn't be surprised if Valve comes out with a solution so they no longer have to be dependent on these large financial companies. Make sure you support the developers, speak out against this kind of censorship, and whatever you do, don't let them win.
Yeah, don't let them win. I'm doing my part. Chat, do your part. Go check out Water CS2. They're doing a great job of covering this. Yeah, low-key, I don't know, man. There's an episode of The Simpsons back in, like, I want to say the 1990s, where Marge tried to censor something that she didn't like, and then she realized after walking into a museum that every other art piece that was displayed at the museum was getting censored as a result of her, because she pushed it too far, and now now she's realizing that it's not okay. If that's the case, go after Hollywood. Oh, well, they didn't go after cuties, you know. So, it's whatever to them. Marge Simpson art censorship. See if I can find the clip. No, I can't find it. Son of a biscuit. Well, it'd be hard to find on YouTube. That shit gets copyright struck instantly. Sure, the government will support them not because they give a shit about any of them specifically, but because they froth at the mouth over anything that lets them control what people do. Yeah. Itchy and Scratchy. Oh yeah! Itchy and Scratchy Marge. Itchy and Scratchy Marge. Yeah. No, I can't find anything on YouTube. Fuck. Shoot. March protesting Itchy and Scratchy. Yeah, there it is. And this isn't the exact scene because it's not the scene where she realizes that what she was doing was incorrect, but still. Yeah, I'm protesting because Itchy and Scratchy are indirectly responsible for my husband being hit in the head with a mallet. Yeah. Women! Am I right, fellas? Stop me before I kill my father again!
Everybody's looking at us, Marge.
That's what we want them to do, Homer.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, how long are we gonna have to be doing this?
Well, I've never changed the world before, so I don't know how long it takes.
Don't ban!
But if enough people take an interest...
Hello, Marge. Oh, what is SNUH?
Oh no, not another Karen, chat!
SNA.
Let me turn SNA.
It stands for Springfieldians for Nonviolence, Understanding, and Helping.
Oh my god.
I've started a crusade against cartoon violence.
Oh
I can
no.
protect my own children, but there are many others whose minds are being warped every afternoon at 4.
Oh.
That reminds me, I gotta get over to Millhouse's and play sports.
All right.
And I'm going over to Jamie's again. We're gonna be, making the most of our childhood years.
Have fun.
We will.
We will. Oh no, more Karens! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I didn't know they still made TV dinners this bad.
After dinner, can I watch cartoons?
No.
There's peas in my fruit cobbler.
There's peas everywhere. Well, I guess I'll just go and watch some cartoons.
No. I'm sorry.
Frick!
I'll make up for it tomorrow night.
Hey, who's up?
She's too busy protesting to care for her family!
For some cartoons?
No one.
Why?
Hey, tomorrow night,
Let me watch cartoons, man.
Patented pork chops.
Sure. Oh, dear, I can't. I've got 3 protest rallies tomorrow.
Don't! Damn it! This is why you can't have free time to do protests, woman! Based writers. Dude, classic Simpsons up to, like, I think it was season 8. God, they were so good. No! I want a pork chop now. Pork chops are okay. If they're thin enough, I hate it when they're, like, too thick. Yeah. After this movie came out, I went to shit. I think it was bad before that, but it just wasn't as bad. I agree. I think after the Simpsons movie, it really, like, took a dive. Yeah. Too base, too real. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, alright. When do we have ads, chat? 17 minutes. 17 minutes.
I don't understand why.
Oh, it's legendary drops. I like this guy. We're on ads though. Do you guys want to play some Bandle while we wait for ads? Yeah, Bandle. Yeah, we'll run ads and play some Bandle. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Daily Bandle time. Released in 2015. 2.3 billion views and medium. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, wait, I know this one. I actually know this one. What is this, man? This sounds so familiar. I'll know it if I hear the bass. I swear. Oh God, what is this called? Fuck. Justin Bieber? Yeah, but which song? Are you sure it's Justin Bieber? What do you mean? Oh, that's what it was. God, it was so fucking popular. What do you mean? Blah, blah, blah. Nice birdie. Nah, that's my chat. 13% chat. That's crazy.
Where do I start?
Oh my God. Ah! Ah! Ew, they're kissing and shit. Ew. I've never seen the music video before. Ah! Ah! Get it off my screen! Ah! Ew! She's like licking his stomach like a popsicle stick. Ew! You guys have got to warn me next time. That was fucking strong. Yeah, I've never seen the music video for that. Thank God. Let's do one, the normal one. Hopefully it's not that bad. Okay. 2015, 1.7 billion views and easy. Okay. Yeah. 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 Bum 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 bum. Okay, I have no idea. Ooh! Ooh, wait, I know this one. How deep is your love? Yeah, it is! Oh my God! How deep is your love? How deep is your love? No way! You guys are so strong. How deep is your love? Bam, 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 bam. Deep is your love? Bam, bam, bam. God, it was 10 years ago. That's disgusting. How deep is your love? God, you guys did so good. It's so good. I would have gotten it definitely by this one. This is powerful. So good. Anything pop I ain't gonna get. This isn't pop. This is more like EDM remix type shit. Yeah. This was at every party with a DJ. Yeah, it was fucking just such an old song. That song's from last year. What do you mean 10? All right, old sport. Chill out, old man. Oh, we got another F. Yippee! Another 30 minutes? What the hell, man? Alright, we'll just wait, I guess. It's exactly 30 minutes! Wait! Why does your internet suck? Because I fucked talked to your mom last night and she didn't pay the bill. That's why. God, I'm so fucking irritated. This seems like throttling. Well, it's not, because I have an unlimited plan. Yeah. I guess we'll play another Bandle. I don't know. I'm kind of getting bummed out right now. I ain't gonna hold you. 2014, 2.1 billion views. Easy. Oh no. Is this what I think it is? Oh! Oh my god. I know what this is! I know what this is! It's that really cringy, like, party song. Oh, teach me how to Dougie! Wait, teach me, how do you spell Dougie? How do you spell it? Teach me how to Dougie. Wait, what? Wait. Why is it called that? Teach me how to Dougie? Wait. Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Wait, that's not a song? Wait, what? It's not? Oh, it's not. Okay. I swear it sounds like it. Ooh! What is this called? Oh my god, this sounds familiar. It's that Fall Out Boy song. Oh yeah! Which one is it? Fall Out Banana. Dun 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 dun. It sounds like it. Light 'em up. Light 'em up, up, light 'em up, light 'em up, I'm on fire. It's not though, it's not here. Bang bang. Wait, it's Big Bang? What? No, it's what? It's not there. Jesse J Bang Bang. Jesse J. Jesse J. Price tag? Oh, it's this one. What the fuck? I thought it was fucking light 'em up, up. Damn, it wasn't that. What the hell is this song? I gotta know. Oh, that's what it was. Oh my god, I feel so stupid. This was played like all the fucking time. Yeah, I know this song. It was fucking cringe. Also, I keep fucking dropping! Why is my internet so bad? I'm gonna fucking lose my mind! I was stable for fucking 60 minutes and it just starts dropping again. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, man. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna have to actually call my ISP. I don't know what to do. Oh, chat. Can you guys, like, I don't know, send something not so nice to my ISP? This is so insane. 2012, half a billion views. Very hard. Okay. Okay, we stopped lagging. That's good. I have no idea. Why does this sound familiar? This is the guitar. Dun, 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 stupid. It's gonna be stupid when I come back. Like when we get to the guitar part. What is this? I don't know this one. I have no idea, man. What is this? I have no idea what this is. I ain't gonna hold you. Pink? I have no idea. Oh! Da-da-da-da-da-da-na-na-na. Wanna blow my whistle, baby. Yeah! Got it, finally! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. God, this is so old. Whistle baby, let me blow, ba-da-ba-ba. No wonder I didn't know. Yeah, this is old as fuck, man. My whistle baby, Holy shit, ass. Yeah, we got it. It's only 13 years old, bro. Yeah, did you know that 1987 to 2000 is the same distance as 2013 is to 2025? Can you blow my whistle, baby? Did you guys know that? Okay, chat, I think it stopped lagging, at least for now. I'm gonna try and get through, I'm gonna try and watch this video. Hopefully it's fine, right? Right? Right, it's gonna be fine. Right. Certified banger. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully it's gonna be okay, chat. Alright, let's do it. This is how you destroy a franchise! What? Put fat chicks in it?
I don't understand why these publishers and their CEOs think that it's a good idea to keep doing the same thing over and over again and think that it's somehow going to yield a better result. I mean, I do know why. It's because they think you're stupid. It's because they think that you're going to keep buying the same thing over and over again, and they also know...
Unfortunately, that is so true for so many people. They will just continue to buy it because they don't want to buy anything else and there's no other options. Welcome to monopolies.
That... Well, investors love predictability. Investors love franchises. It's the only thing that they can...
That's why we're on the 7th Black Ops in a row. They just churn out the same crap over and over again.
Recognize in this industry, so that's what they want to invest in. But I don't know about you guys, but have you gotten to the point where you've just started to tune out a lot of these games? It's just the same thing over and over again. At an ever-increasing speed, it feels like. And you know that these games are not going to deliver... anything you like. You know that they're not going to deliver anything new, and you know that they're not going to deliver what these franchises were at their peak. It's like that meme of the farmer with a bunch of buckets and he's walking up to the same cow over and over again.
Milking it.
Cow's all dried up. We have a lot of dried up cows in this industry right now, and we're about to see another one. I was wrong about EA. Didn't take long for that to happen. It came out that after Battlefield 6, they're going...
What do you mean? They're the king of milking. Why are you surprised? What are we talking about, huh? Nah, EA is unironically the king of milking.
To try to turn Battlefield into an annualized release like
Madden?
Call of Duty, which should come as no surprise. They already do that with their sports games, but how do you not look at your competition, see the damage that's done, and say, maybe we shouldn't do that? Who am I kidding?
Nah.
You're only looking at the money they're making. You know, franchises aren't the problem with this industry. Everybody has their favorites, but the issue is that the games industry has become just so obsessed with predictability, while the audience doesn't want anything to do with it.
Yeah.
I don't want to keep playing the same games. I
also hate it when people metagame to shit. I really miss playing a game and not knowing if I'm doing the right thing until I talk to people online about it and figuring it out with a community. I'm honestly kind of sick of it. like games that come out and then people have already played the beta and the alpha and they just figured everything out before everyone else, and it ruins the game for everybody because then metagaming starts to form on day one.
Don't want to keep expecting the exact same thing, and I don't think a lot of other people do either. So today what I want to do is I want to talk about the ongoing crisis of creative bankruptcy within this games industry, the slow death of our favorite franchises, and why the games industry thinks that it's a good idea when it never has been.
Yep.
But before that, a word from today's sponsor. You guys have helped me get so many more disc plates. I have a whole box here. I have another box.
Dude, I low-key kind of want one. Yeah, is that bad?
Down there in the
I kind of want one.
This video is sponsored by Displate. Yeah, that's right. They're back for more. With how much support you guys have shown through this channel, these guys have absolutely loaded me up with more metal posters than I know what to do with. When I move later this year, that full Displate wall is actually happening. That is not a joke. I got a full stack ready to go. If you guys have never seen one, Displate makes high-quality metal posters that mount magnetically. You stick it to the wall, line it up, and that's it. No tools, no frames, no wall damage. They are super easy to swap out or pack up if you're going to move, which is a big part of why I've stuck with them. And I mean, these guys have everything: retro games, movies, anime, fantasy, tech, custom art, textured finishes, even limited edition designs that sell out and never come back. There are millions of designs to choose from, and their quality is always great, and the install process literally takes seconds. So go to display.com/@legendary drops or use my code legendary at checkout to get the best deal. Find something to actually make your space look like your own. Thank you to Displate for sponsoring today's video.
Thanks,
now, I don't want to get it
Displate.
twisted. This is an industry that runs on franchises. Diablo, Madden, Grand Theft Auto, Monster Hunter, Pokemon, Call of Duty. I could list well over 100 names if I wanted to, and I don't think
Pokemon has been soulless since like Gen, I want to say 6. 5 or 6, whatever's after Black and White, that's when it really fell off. X and Y was okay, like it was just like,
I'd be very far off in the assumption that the vast majority of money in this industry likely comes from those names. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Franchises build a lasting image in both the minds of players and publishers. We get familiar with their worlds. They become a part of our culture. Hell, sometimes they even become a part of people's identity and personality. I remember my old backpack was covered with Halo patches and pins. My binders had Halo stickers. It was all I thought about, all I talked about, all my friends talked about, and I was just one drop in an ocean of players that felt and acted the exact same way. There is a special kind of loyalty that develops from long-running franchises. It's a symbiotic relationship where we have something we love, experiences we can imagine it will deliver to us in the future, and publishers have an audience that is ready and waiting for the next release.
I think a lot of people also underestimate how much nostalgia people have for trying to escape from reality with how overworked people are. And they just want to be able to experience the feeling of basically trying to capture the feeling of when they didn't have a job. Because World of Warcraft, Call of Duty, a lot of other games that have been around for at least like 10 to 15, maybe even like 20 years, people will always try and look for a semblance of like normalcy. And that's what it felt like back in the day. Childlike whimsy, not even childlike whimsy, it's like, oh, well, I can try and chase that feeling down and try and get it back, even if it means overlooking all the garbage and all the bullshit that comes with it being released now in 2025.
But the games industry, and also Hollywood for that matter, seem to completely disrespect how delicate that balance is. You can easily overwhelm an audience with too much content. You can bombard them to the point where they're resistant, even immune to the very thing that they once loved. It's like eating your favorite food every day or playing the same song on repeat. No matter how much you enjoy it, eventually you're going to burn out. And now, riding on the wave of Battlefield 6's popularity, EA is...
Unless you're autistic, then you eat dino nuggies and peanut butter sandwiches.
Doing exactly that. We are now the popular girl that gave attention to the wrong guy, and now they're moving too fast, coming on too strong, and, well, we're likely going to regret ever texting them. In an article from Insider Gaming written by Tom Henderson titled "Battlefield is aiming to become an annual release within 5 to 6 years," it's claimed, they write, in a new video, industry analyst Michael Pachter claims that the general manager of the Battlefield franchise, Byron Bede, has told him that EA wants Battlefield to be an annual title. According to Pachter, he has spoken to Bede, who said that EA's goal is to have 3 studios working on the Battlefield franchise on a 3-year cycle so that they can release annually.
If I could be president, or like the president of the world for like one day, I would change a law and make it so the people that work on video games have to prove that they actually play the game and put them into the games and have them be quizzed or like play against players that play it all the time and like have them do like some sort of exam or like, I don't know, wow, GeoGuessr type of shit to like prove that they actually play the game. Because I feel like these people that say, I'm the general manager of the Battlefield franchise, Byron Bede, I don't think this guy actually plays the game. Dumb idea? I disagree. I don't think it's a dumb idea. I'm not saying they have to be good at the game, but at least show that they have show that they have some sort of passion behind what they try and produce. Because every 3 years they want to make a Battlefield or a video game, a Call of Duty, is not feasible when the game is trash on release and then they, you know, graveyard update it constantly and make horrible decisions, and then they churn out the next Battlefield in 3 years and it's just the same cycles. Good idea, which is why it won't happen. I know, it's just a fantasy of mine, like, actually have people playing the game. I miss when game devs actually showed up and played video games with the community. Even if they're bad. I know people say, oh, I'm scared of being trash and, like, being labeled as a bad gamer because I play on the game and I'm not great at it. But you don't have to be an amazing player, genuinely. You shouldn't be, because it just shows that you have a commitment and that you actually listen to the people. Or at least are part of the community.
Unsurprisingly, this is identical to Call of Duty's annual release model, but Pachter claims that the franchise is still
Not every 3 years, every 3 years with 3 different studios. Wait, what? Did I misread it? EA's goal is to have 3 studios working on the Battlefield franchise on a 3-year cycle so that they release annually. Wait, that's even worse than I thought. Oh my god, that's actually worse than I understood it the first time. Oh my god, that's so bad! Who wants to do this? You're not making a video game, you're just shitting out shit on a plate.
Year cycle so that they can release annually. Unsurprisingly, this is identical to Call of Duty's annual release model, but Pachter claims that the franchise is still 5 to 6 years away from back-to-back annual releases. Insider Gaming reached out to Byron Bede for comment, but as of yet has not heard a response. This is why we can't have anything nice. The second that these companies see that players like something, their eyes light up and they immediately start dismantling the process that made it all work. And the wild part here is that Battlefield 6 isn't even a success yet. You still got to release the game. People still have a lot of questions about this game, about balance, about connection issues, about the anti-cheat requiring root level.
No. We'll just release a new one and then say it's fixed and then it's not actually fixed and we lied. Lamau. Because we already took your money and it doesn't matter.
Access, yet still letting cheaters through, about the size of the maps. You haven't won anything yet. You guys are already out here planning a victory parade and a book tour. Now, I will say, most of Games Media took the story and ran, much of it just basing it off of Pachter's word with little else to go off of. However, back in July, EA CEO Andrew Wilson had already revealed this plan during an investor call, but nobody put it together. Reported on by Chris Scullion of Video Games Chronicle in an article titled EA CEO says it's all in as a company on Battlefield 6 is building a platform rather than a product.
People still give them money, man. I don't know, like, it just really makes me wonder who are gamers anymore at this point? When are we gonna put our foot down, man? You're just consuming slop.
They write, Wilson replied that the company isn't treating Battlefield 6 like a single product.
Like, who here actually just wants to have Battlefield after Battlefield?
But rather as the start of a Battlefield platform with more details coming later this week. Certainly you're going to see a lot more in a couple of days, Wilson replied. We've been investing more behind this Battlefield than any Battlefield product before it. And really the big reason for that is this isn't just a product. We are building out Battlefield as a platform. You'll hear more about this in 2 days' time, and all will become clear about the nature of our investment over the last 4 years, with 4 studios building against this launch to date. Guys, when I say I don't understand how these CEOs have jobs, this is why. They invested everything behind this game, which at least seems like it's resulted in a great Battlefield game, but it was all built on the promise that they were going to turn Battlefield into a platform like Call of Duty. I mean, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, with the beta behind us, how do you not look at Battlefield 6's positive reception and attribute it to the fact that every single Battlefield studio worked on this game. DICE, Criterion, Motive, Ripple Effect. Plus, you guys made Battlefield Labs. EA, you do not have the talent to be able to pull off a quality Battlefield release without company-wide cooperation. You need a united effort because you, like every other publisher, have bled out most of your talent that made your games what they were at their peak.
Do you guys remember like the interview with Steve Jobs, who said that at a certain point when you start becoming a company that becomes so big, you start losing what the product that you made initially, you lose that soul because the people that actually make the video game good, or the product, whatever it may be, they get pushed out and they get replaced by suits that just want to milk and, you know, milk you for every single penny that you have. You lose innovation. Yeah, I mean, it's prophetic. Genuinely, that was like what, in the 90s when he did that interview, and it still rings true to this day.
Already know that because most of those people went on to create Embark Studios that gave us the finals, and now they're about to drop Arc Raiders. Both of those games widely celebrated, showing just how integral those developers really were to your studios. And the irony of this entire situation is the reason why Battlefield looks like it actually has a chance to challenge Call of Duty is because EA went all in, while Activision has been getting fat and comfortable doing the opposite, exploiting their fans, their studios, and their own franchises. I covered this in Activision is a Cancer, but while Call of Duty is one...
Activision just buys video games and turns them out for profit, and then kills the studios when they fail.
The most profitable franchises on Earth, and has been for nearly 2 decades. Their aggressive monetization,
We won't put our foot down because Gaming Strikes only lasts until the next cinematic trailer. Yeah, but what if the trailer sucks? That's the thing. That's the thing. What does it mean when the trailers suck and people aren't actually interested? I don't know. I agree with Asmund. It's like just one good cinematic trailer and you're good to go, but consumers have no self-control. Well, it's because they don't have like a competitor. That's what sucks about it.
This release schedule and declining quality has them on the edge. Black Ops 6 is sitting at the lowest player numbers that they have seen in years. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. After seeing that
Wait, didn't Blob 6 already come out? Like, when did it come out? God damn. I feel like Blob 6 came out like last year. Oh my god, it did come out last year. Holy shit. Oh my god, I thought I was going crazy. I was actually just like doubting myself for a minute. It came out last year in October. And now we're already talking about Black Ops 7?
Ops 7 trailer? It does not look like that game is going to fix it. The gameplay trailer looked like
fucking clankers.
Absolute garbage. It is getting fried online and ratioed.
Ooh, people didn't like that, huh?
On YouTube. And now, while I'd love to blame this all on crossover skins and shameless monetization, let's be honest, if the game was fun, if it played well, if it wasn't infested with cheaters, people wouldn't be nearly as angry about their games. But the real reason why the franchise is in the state that it's in today is because of the very annualized model that Battlefield now wants to copy. It is a short-sighted business strategy that's been left over by Bobby Kotick, who used it to be able to boost their revenues, inflate their shareholder numbers, and sell the company at its peak. Continuing down that path is only going to drive this franchise and the company straight into the ground. By forcing out a new game every year, none of these studios get a chance to breathe, no chance to collaborate, no time to refine the engine, no space to actually build an effective anti-cheat. Quality releases are abandoned in favor of...
That's actually a really good point. Yeah, if you only give them like a year to breathe and then you're on to the next thing and leaving the other thing discarded to the wayside, the exploitation of basically having to start from scratch and all that code and all that work that people put in, it's just worthless. That's the idea, I guess. Just churn out the next thing, hope it doesn't break.
Strict schedule designed to squeeze players for all they're worth until the wheels fall off. When I interviewed Call of Duty...
I hate that we're at this point that we are making seasonal video games. We're not making seasons within a video game like Diablo or, I don't know, Path of Exile. We are unironically churning out video games like seasons. And I hate that system. I don't know, maybe it's just a personal preference, but I like keeping the same thing for at least, like, a certain period of time, so it doesn't feel like I'm wasting my time every time I'm logging in a game or getting a new game.
Developers last year, they talked about how fragmented the design process has become, how segmented their teams are. Almost nobody knows what anybody else is working on, and more times than not, something built by another studio isn't.
That's like Borpo 101. Separating the teams out. If you work in a corporate company and you're working in a subsection, you never talk about or talk to other people that are working on different parts of the company that maybe has like a project going. It'll be once a month they find a new way to have AI to make sellable video games. Oh, well, they already admitted to using AI for Call of Duty, so now they can churn it out even faster.
Even usable by the next. So when problems actually get solved in one game, those fixes can never carry forward. You're just digging your grave deeper and deeper every single year. Beyond that, I think releasing a new Call of Duty every single year, at this point, people are starting to just get sick of it. The top comment on Black Ops 7's trailer...
People have been fatigued since like 2014 of Call of Duty, just remaking and remastering and then churning out new ones.
Literally says Black Ops 6 came out like a minute ago, bro. Another one reads Black Ops 8 coming out.
I literally said the same thing. I was like, am I crazy? Did the last Black Ops not come out like a year ago?
During 7's beta. This is where we're at. The entire franchise just become a meme of itself.
So
I remember
bad.
The massive sigh of relief that people let out back in 2022 when Activision had announced that they were going to be stepping away from the annualized model to give developers a little bit more time to work on the game.
Yeah, right. And then they changed their mind.
And hopefully release a higher quality game as a result of it. And then they immediately went back on it with Modern Warfare 3, one of the worst entries in the entire series. And I don't really think that things have improved since then. How do you not learn from that? How do you not see the disaster that franchise is headed towards and take notes? That's what a competitor would do. That's what a real competitor would do.
Nope.
Learn from the mistakes of your rival, not repeat them, and then strike their weaknesses. But what am I saying? This industry doesn't compete anymore. They don't even know how to. EA, like every other company, gets one whiff of success and they sprint to join the systematic annihilation of quality.
That's why battle royales are so fucking overdone and overchurned after Fortnite's success as well. Then everybody started doing their stupid battle royale copies. And then they were upset when it didn't succeed.
All for a taste of annualized profits. It's the only thing that these guys care about.
I absolutely despised back in like 2019 and 2020, everybody churning out their own freaking battle royale. I got so sick of that shit.
And I'm sure that EA probably thinks that they're...
Fortnite's the copy? Yeah, but Fortnite was the successful copy and it made it better. And now it's kind of like... I don't know how Fortnite is now, but I feel like it's just been kind of stagnant, no? Yeah.
Going to be able to pull it off because they've already done it with their sports franchises, but it won't work here. Annualized releases only work in a cornered market when players feel like they don't have any other choice. Battlefield's one shot at relevance is being the alternative to Call of Duty. By copying them, you are erasing that distinction. You are removing the anticipation, the chance to deliver a higher quality experience, and the ability to respond to players' tastes as they change over time. Instead, you're competing purely on popularity at that point, and that is a fight that Battlefield and EA are not equipped to win. EA is going to take the same model that is dragging one franchise into the dirt and apply it to theirs. And the cost isn't just going to be the game itself. It's going to be the players who are going to lose variety, lose innovation, and also just eventually lose the reason to care. And that last part is particularly deadly because, yes, I know Call of Duty still sells like crazy. I mean, people were sighing at the Xbox reveal of Black Ops 7. Saw a lot of people that were disappointed in that, especially with the way that Phil Spencer kind of led up to the entire thing. Oh, long legacy franchise. He made it sound like it was something we haven't seen before, haven't seen in a long time. It was just Call of Duty. And while I also have seen the reception to the Gamescom trailer, which, woof, that does not look good, it's still going to sell. People will buy games out of nostalgia. People will buy games out of habit.
Nostalgia has such a strong grip on people's balls.
And we will oftentimes buy things outside of our best interests. I do it all the time. I feel like everybody does. But I still think that that has an expiration date. Especially,
you can tell Battlefield is going after comp players with how they're pushing these smaller maps and more aggressive game modes in the beta. You know, it's like... I think that's a good thing, but at the same time, like, Battlefield has had its myriad of issues, and I feel like the money that they're going to get from the COD players that hop on the Battlefield train and say, yeah, fuck Activision, or fuck Call of Duty, I'm a Battlefield gamer now. I don't think it's gonna go down like a good path. That's the problem.
Especially regarding some of these franchises and how much they've lost quality over the years. I mean, look at how volatile the industry has been. There's been so many games that people thought that were going to succeed that failed. There's been a lot of games that the industry thought were dead ringers, but the players are like, that's dead on arrival. The players were right.
DOA.
You know, I just made a video talking about how Gen Z has effectively just stopped buying new games with less money to spend and less reason to spend because the games are lowering in quality. And with younger generations not necessarily invested in a lot of these franchises to begin with, I don't understand why these guys think that it's going to be a good idea to oversaturate the market. You know, this is basic economics. If demand is falling and spending is falling, and you're out there cranking out a new release every single year, increasing the stocks in the market, increasing the supply within the market, and on top of that, increasing the price at the exact same time, why?
People are starting to stop buying.
Why would you do something like that? Now, to their credit, Battlefield isn't going to be able to do an annualized release for another 3 to 6 years, is what they said. But if Battlefield 6 blows up the way that it looks like it's going to, I guarantee these guys are going to slam on the gas as quickly as they can. And if they do, that's a bad thing. They're going to lose a lot of money. Now, mind you, that's a lesson that they might have to learn themselves. But personally, as somebody that likes Battlefield, I don't really want to see that happen. You know, franchises might be the lifeblood of this industry, but they're also its greatest weakness, because when you look across the board, how many of these franchises have actually gotten better with time? How many more?
I can't say like any of the really big AAA games have gotten better. The Witcher did. Oh, we'll see about Witcher 4. Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter hasn't gotten better. Wilds was a fumble, but I believe Capcom will learn from that. I don't know, you guys. I played Monster Hunter World, and I liked it a lot more than Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, a lot more. Even the writing, even the non-existent writing. Street Fighter? I don't know about Street Fighter. Devil May Cry? I guess. Final Fantasy? I don't know. I don't play Final Fantasy, apart from 14. Worlds was better. I liked it better in release than I see Wilds. Wilds was just so uninteresting. I blasted through the game. I just didn't feel like I was challenged at all, and the writing was horrendous. And to top it off, apparently, that Wild still has optimization issues, and it's been like, what, 6 months since release?
More of them have been dragged into either mediocrity or just straight into the gutter. I can tell you, it's a lot more on one side than the other, especially lately.
GTA?
This entire ecosystem.
GTA especially, I mean, Rockstar hasn't... I mean, Rockstar's still okay. Like, they're doing pretty good, but I just feel like everybody's expectations of GTA 6 is gonna honestly be so high that it's gonna be disappointing to people no matter what, because they've been hyping this shit up for fucking years.
Is overly leveraged on nostalgia.
We'll see.
And a lot of these younger generations, they don't owe anything to any of these games or any of these franchises. So if the industry doesn't make these games worthwhile for them, they're just going to let them die without a second thought.
Good.
When I sat down to write for this video, I asked myself an honest question. How many franchises have actually gotten better with time? Now, this is going to be something that's subjective. Sure, everybody's going to have a different list than mine, or they're going to have some different opinions than...
Yeah, but majority will always be, like, more truthful. There's always going to be people that are going to be like, oh, well, you know, it's not that bad. It's like, yeah, well, you should look at the other games that are available that compete with them.
Fine, if for whatever reason my opinions offend you, well, you're probably watching the wrong channel, but Mario, Zelda, Resident Evil, FromSoft Games, Persona, maybe a couple of others. Some fighting or racing games, but I don't really play those kind of games, and that's about it. Maybe I'm forgetting one or two, but...
Racing games have gotten way worse than what they used to be. 100%. My brother loved Forza, and he loved Forza back in the day. Now he never plays that shit. Ah, we're lagging again. Wonderful. Okay. It's like 30 minutes on the dot, man. It's so bad. Ugh. I'm sorry, we'll wait. Most Wanted 2005 was the best of all time. Yeah, don't even get me started on that, man. I liked Need for Speed Underground. I think 1 and 2 were awesome. Need for Speed Most Wanted was like the best. We're back. Okay. Aren't they remastering as well? Like Need for Speed Most Wanted? I can't wait for them to shit it up. That was a quick one. Yeah. Sorry about that. Stupid ass freaking lag. At least it wasn't too bad, right? Yeah, refresh please. If you can help it. Yeah. Most Wanted was the GOAT. Yeah, I was fucking sick, man. I don't know, I miss it. You can't even play it now. You have to like pirate it and play it. It's a fan-made project. Oh, it is? Yeah. Gran Turismo. Yeah, my brother loved Gran Turismo and Forza. He loved like racing games, but I only liked Need for Speed. Cause it was more like for fun. It wasn't like super serious. Anyway, let's carry on. Sorry about that.
Holy shit, it feels like most of these franchises suck now. I mean, Halo's in the gutter. Pokemon somehow gets worse with every single release. Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed are just general market slop with no flavor. Dragon Age is likely finished after the Veilguard. Doom Eternal ripped, but Dark Ages is honestly one of the most boring games that I played this year.
True, Doom was such a disappointment.
Elder Scrolls and Fallout are likely just kind of question marks at this point because, I mean, Starfield has me doubting that entire studio's future. Monster Hunter is kind of the same now because I loved Wilds for about the first 60 hours, but
the Oblivion remaster was a big W, but again, it was a remaster of an absolutely stellar game.
I haven't put a quarter of the time that I sunk into World. The performance is rough in that game and still hasn't improved, and honestly, it just feels too easy. If I had the time, I would want to sit down and audit almost every single major franchise because I have a strong feeling that most of them are not doing nearly as well as they should be. And I think that there are a lot of reasons for that, but I think the biggest one is probably just time. The people that created these franchises are no longer at these studios anymore, and the people that are making them now just don't understand what the original motivations were. You know, a few years back, I tried joining a metal band again, and they had already had like a album's worth of songs ready, and on paper, this entire thing should have worked. We had the same taste in music. They were a metalcore band. I was a metalcore rhythm guitarist, but everything clashed. Nothing actually sounded good.
I like metalcore. I'm a chud.
We're from the same genre, but we had a completely different tone, and
that's fine. By the way, I like that metal. There's different types of metalcore within the subgenre. Yo, Ray, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hi.
What I would imagine game design is like. You can swap out one creative for another. You can hand them the blueprint, but it doesn't matter because different people make different things, and nothing is ever going to come out the same for better or for worse. But beyond that, priorities have changed. I mean, the AAA industry just is not as talented as it used to be. It used to be visionaries, but they don't have visionaries anymore because visionaries are risks, and risks.
I'm hoping there's some sort of gaming renaissance in like maybe 10 years. I'm so tired.
Do not look good on a quarterly report. Instead, these publishers see these franchises as dependable, reliable sources of income that should only increase year over year, and changing anything outside of the audience that they're aimed at doesn't make any sense to them. Yoko Taro, the creator of Nier, had a presentation at GDC where he talked about how predictable games have become, and he flat out said that there aren't enough weird people making games, and I think that
True, honestly. So based.
He's right. I mean, sure, there's a lot of weird people in the games industry right now, but they're all weird in the...
Not in the right way, I was about to say. Too many normies? Yeah, because they get hired through nepotism or like DEI too. Oh my.
Wrong way. We're getting weird ideas without good ones because instead of taking chances on genuinely unique creators, the industry has kind of feigned weirdness by showcasing these socially awkward people in game trailers and announcements while on the...
You know what's a decent game dev company, even though it has a myriad of problems with like mods and listening to community feedback and all that? RuneScape. You look at a RuneScape dev, when you look at them, it's a big boy with glasses on, he's balding, and he says he's 99 on almost every single skill. I'm telling you, man, there's something about it, dude. The casual Redditor? Nah, but he actually plays the game. Mod Ash, my goat. No, I'm serious. I don't think it's a bad thing for them to be, you know, big, portly, fucking British people with bald spots and glasses on, and they kind of breathe heavy. I don't know, man. It's all the dudes that grew up low-lifing it. Yeah, because they actually care about the game and they love it, and they're a little bit weird and they're funny.
Back end, just doubling down.
Those are the best people to play video games with, because they don't take themselves too seriously either, and you can actually joke and banter around with them. Again, I can't help but preface that RuneScape has its problems. We've talked about it before with RuneScape 3 and the fucking Pride event shit that they ended up pulling out because things are changing. I understand that, and all the fucking mod stuff in between there. But in the essence of itself, that's why RuneScape is so successful.
Unpredictable returns. They
have
have
weird
pushed
people
real
making
voices
the
out,
game.
and now those people are in indie. They're in AA, or they're running their own studios, and as a result, we've seen this really sharp contrast where the franchise-driven AAA space has become painfully homogenous, while indie keeps standing out, being fresh, unique, and interesting. Now, don't think I'm weird for saying this, but out of all of the franchises I can think of, one of the ones that I respect the most, even though it's definitely stumbled and lost some relevance, is Final Fantasy. I don't understand.
Ah, fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck me, sorry. Right here. Sorry, there's a button on the side of my mouse and I just press it and it goes back.
Personally, I would like to see them go back to their roots and be a turn-based game. I think Expedition 33 just showed how badly that is missing from the market right now, but at least Square Enix experiments, and when they do it, they're doing it in ways that aren't safe. Final Fantasy 16 was essentially Devil May Cry, and they hired the guy from Devil May Cry.
I like this. This is cool.
To make the game. That is not a safe choice. It pushed a lot of their
It kind of gives me Devil May Cry, Metal Gear Solid vibes.
hardcore audience away, but
This
at
is
least it was
sick.
bold. Final Fantasy 7, the remakes, are probably the direction that the series
Is it actually cool and like cool to play?
is going to stick with, and I think that those games are fantastic, but what I really respect the most out of them is not a single entry has ever felt phoned in. You can feel the effort even when the execution is flawed.
People say it's mediocre. Yeah. It was mid. It was okay. So it was just okay? But it wasn't bad. Like, you didn't think it like, oh, God, I wasted that. I wasted my time. It was fine. No, it wasn't bad. Okay, well, I mean, at least that's something.
The Final Fantasy 15 game that was panned for its brain-dead
story fell
combat
off
and
in
how
the
rushed
first
the second
half.
half of the game was, that game still had a fascinating world. The fishing was essentially Bass Pro level. The story was interesting, and it had some moments that really stuck.
I mean, again, I'm hyped watching this. Like, let me be honest. I don't really care for Final Fantasy that much, but yeah.
Final Fantasy 16 went through the exact same ordeal, but the story and characters were peak. That Titan fight was insane, and the Bahamut fight is likely going to go down as one of my favorite moments in gaming.
Fucking Ifrit.
When I look at that franchise, I can see the effort, I can still see the soul, and I think a lot of other people can too, and maybe that's why nobody's truly given up on it. But when I look at some of
As a
these
shonen girl, this like is awesome to me.
other franchises, I cannot say the same thing. Either some of them do not want to experiment, or when they do, well, they just completely miss the mark. You cannot feel the same soul of these franchises. You cannot see the effort. You cannot see the vision. And in a lot of cases, these guys have just completely lost sight of who their audience actually is. They're stuck trying to split the difference, appealing to these fans that are there for nostalgia, while
Or, even worse, trying to cater to a group of people that don't care and they just want to cater to them because they want new people. Oh, I don't like Final Fantasy. There's too much power leveling, and there's too much talking. It's like, okay, well then go play something else.
also trying to chase these younger audiences, and in that, trying to be everything, they end up being nothing, and that's why so many of these series have fallen apart. You take the loss of talent, mix it with an unclear idea of who the audience even is in the first place, and then you get these aimless experiences that are too bland, too broad, and built for everyone and no one at the exact same time.
That WoW absolutely fucking fell through that. Blizzard shit the bed and decided to make the game for everybody as opposed to the people that made the game, awesome. I think that really showed back in, like, Cataclysm. MoP was the first time where you'd realize that it was genuinely shifting to a more casual audience, and that's when WoW kind of dived. It drove
The
away a
result
lot
is
of
these
people.
games that just don't have any core identity anymore. Instead of leaning into what made them work, publishers feel like they're being forced to re-engineer the foundations in ways that don't even fit a lot of these games, and they just keep telling.
Yes, and they made it a seasonal game, which we also addressed with the whole Call of Duty thing. I totally agree. It pissed me off that you couldn't just stop playing the game for like a month or two without it being like, ah, fuck, now I have to catch up, I have to learn all these new systems and all that shit. It's just tiresome.
Telling themselves that this is the best way for them to bring in more players, but it doesn't. On the other hand, in some of these cases, these franchises don't even need to change at all. Dragon Age did not need modern-day social commentary. It did not need Tosh. It did not need a magic mirror to ask me who I really am on the inside. It needed good combat, sick boss fights, meaningful choices, good versus evil, and build variety. Doom does not need a backstory for the Slayer. Nobody cares. All people want to do is just tear demons apart in the most brutal ways possible. But this industry has convinced themselves that reinvention equals growth, and in doing so, they've eroded their own brands. The audience that they're chasing isn't even listening to these guys, and the ones that they had are now walking.
You can literally say that about Halo as well. Nobody cared about fucking Mr. Halo taking off his freaking helmet. It's crazy. Why did they dumb down the kill animations in Doom? Oh, because they're not important. That's probably what they said.
Away, and the irony of all this is that the energy that is going into changing these games is going into changing them in the wrong way, while the actual quality of the experience is getting ignored. Nobody is stopping to ask the obvious: what if we just made the experience better? What if we just doubled down on what our core fan base actually loves?
What the hell was that animation? Excuse me?
To ask the obvious, what if we just made the experience...
Look at the guy dying in the corner.
...experience better? What if we just doubled down on what our core...
Oh my god, that was bad. Oh my lord. Sorry, I was listening to what he was saying. I was just like in shock of this animation, this death frame. Look.
It's better. What if we just double down on what our core fan base actually loves about it? These guys have completely missed the idea that quality does not limit reach, it expands it, making your job a hell of a lot more simple. But instead of expanding, these franchises have started to shrink. Every shortcut, every missed opportunity to invest in quality has chipped away at the very thing that made these games dependable in the first place. They were supposed to be a foundation the industry could...
Fart face 1998. Dude, sorry, my ADHD can't handle when people play games and they talk. Yeah, it's hard for me because I just saw this guy's username. Fart face 1998. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Foundation the industry could build on, but now they're showing cracks everywhere. The more publishers lean on them as safe bets, the less safe they're actually becoming. And that's a real problem because these franchises are not stabilizing the industry anymore. They're dragging it down. Publishers are thinking they're safe bets, but they're incredibly brittle. The moment any of them stumbles, it's not just a bad quarter, it's the entire studio that's getting shut down. Thousands of jobs that are being wiped out and players that are being left with nothing. These games...
And then a game will succeed and they'll still shut down the studio anyway. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, they have no standards. Oh, it didn't make enough money, let's shut it down.
But now they've turned into weights. And I think what makes matters worse pretty much across the board is that their entire strategy of using these franchises hinges on nostalgia, on the idea that players will always come back to them because they have in the past. But if younger generations don't have that attachment, what are you going to do? I mean, these guys do not remember these franchises and what they were at their peak. And honestly, a lot of them don't care to carry a lot of these games forward. If these games aren't good, they're just going to walk away. And I think that's the danger that nobody in this industry is willing to admit, that by tying your revenue so tightly to this shrinking pool of aging franchises, publishers aren't just making bad games, they're gambling with the foundation of their very business. Because once the nostalgia well runs dry, once some of us start to age out of the hobby, once younger audiences start to move on, there's not...
I think when audiences start to age out, the companies start to think that they have to change the game with them. Because if I understand correctly, let's assume most people were around about high school age when Wrath of the Lich King or Cataclysm came out. They started to think, like, how do we capture a wider audience, because there's going to be less people playing our game because they're getting older and they're having kids or getting their career started. And I think a lot of those people don't understand that if you really, really enjoy a game, even if you have kids or you have a career, you will go out of your way to play those games. I don't know, maybe I'm coping and that's not what corpos think, and they just did it because it'll milk more money because they get more players or they get to churn out more video games, but I don't know. I think that the aging up of like certain games that have been around for like 10 to 20 years has affected like companies' outlook on how they can sustain a population base. And force your kids to play them? Yeah, start farming gold, Timmy!
Going to be anything left to be able to hold these series up, and when that happens, it won't just be the end of a franchise, it's going to be the end of a lot of these companies who have built their entire futures on it. I mean, what if, and this is going to sound crazy.
What?
Have you ever thought about the fact that Gen Z and Gen A may just not like your franchise or not be interested in it?
Kids won't. Dude, I am so fucking sick of people saying, "Oh, Gen Z and Gen Z and Gen Alpha don't like MMOs because they're old." And I'm like, it's because there's no good MMOs. Do you realize that people started playing WoW back when they were like little kids because their parents were also playing them, dude? It's so fucking stupid. The logic is just retarded.
Regardless of whatever you do to it, tastes and generations change. They're looking for different experiences. We see that all the time, right? I mean, there's not a lot of things that my parents' generation are interested in that I'm interested in. And you're just going to continue to try to force it. And while you're doing that, well, you're just going to push away the audiences that you do have while chasing an audience that you'll never get. I mean, a lot of these franchises never even really started off on the right foot when it came to a lot of these younger generations in the first place. I mean, they've been listening to millennials talk about how Halo was the greatest thing ever, but these guys got...
Yeah, then you go and play Halo and you're like, man, this fucking sucks. That's what I mean. They hear people saying, oh, WoW used to be so great, and then they go and play fucking retail, and then they're like, oh, man, this kind of blows, not gonna lie. Yeah.
Infinite and Guardians, Dragon Age, we're probably never going to see that again. How do you explain to some of these younger generations that that studio at one point in time made the Baldur's Gate series and then show them what Larian did with it and then show them Dragon Age the Veilguard?
Yeah, night and day difference.
It doesn't even make any sense. You know, right now, AAA, I think that the entire industry is largely fueled by impulsive, nostalgia-fueled millennial spending. That's going to dry up at one point in time. And the other problem that they're running into as well is that the millennial crowd, and probably even folks that are older than that too, are exasperated. They're frustrated with the state of a lot of the franchises and what they're in because a lot of these companies have ruined them, and they're going out and they're talking shit online. They're dunking on these games, dragging them through the mud, and likely scaring
these freaking boomers don't know what they're talking about.
Off any other audience.
Stop catering to millennials as a millennial. Stop catering to casuals. I don't know. I feel like there has to be a mix of like both casual and non-casual, and the people that will absolutely play your game because you are... Stop catering. But, okay. Maybe you're right. Maybe we just make a good game and then you see people play it and then you don't have to cater to people that won't play the game no matter what. And that's what you should do. You have to target an audience. I mean, again, you can target an audience all you want, but catering to everyone makes it bad. What are you doing? What does it look like I'm doing? First time chatter? Doing your mom.
Maybe these guys should probably take the time to think about trying to sell to other audiences through the audience that you already have. In some cases, and this is probably going to make a few people upset, maybe it's time for some of these franchises just to go out to greener pastures. Let them go. Sorry, old Yeller. You were good to me, but you're not any good anymore.
We need to gatekeep the tourists too. The tourists that tried to censor Zenless Zone Zero, and then the player base that actually loved the game and plays it all the time pointed out that they were trying to censor the game, and they immediately backpedaled on it. They were like, we gotta go back. We're gonna lose our player base. Good.
That just might be the way. Maybe it's time to let some of these studios try to make their own things. Stop trying to force these developers to live in somebody else's house. Stop trying to make these developers wear somebody else's shoes that they obviously cannot fill. Maybe it's time to start trying to make the new franchise by not actually making a franchise in the first place. I can't imagine that the vast majority of the most popular franchises that we see today actually came from the idea of thinking that they were going to make a game that was going to be made for 20 years straight.
True.
I don't know. That's what I think. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share the video. We hit 400,000 subscribers.
Wow.
We are the champions. Thank you. Family.
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 Family. Family.
Family.
Family.
Anyway.
Family. Family.
Stay
Family.
cool. Stay righteous. Stay safe. I'll catch you
Yay.
guys in the next one.
I like this guy. Peace. Family. 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 Chat, that's you. That's you right there. Except you're
We are
green.
the champions.
Except you're green and you have tails. Yeah, you guys are these guys. Jeez. This is you. That was really good. That was a fun little video. Did this video talk about the new Black Ops 7 trailer? If not, you should check it out. I already saw it. It's such ass. It's so bad. They're like, yeah, new maps. I even pointed out that I thought that Black Ops 6 came out last year, and I thought I was memory holing myself, and it's been like 2 years, but it's barely been a year. It's literally going to be a year, and it's in October. It has been 10 months, and they're already thinking about releasing another one. New Blops, bro, new Blops. Time to spend $90. It's crazy, man. I hate that shit. And I haven't addressed that. I said they're trying to make like seasonal video games instead of games being seasonal inside of the game, because they just want to milk your fucking pee-pee, your wallet so badly. I got suggested Blob 7 for pre-order. Yeah, spend your $100. Do it. Milk your pee-pee? Yeah, your wallet. Absolutely. Hi, Lana. Hope you're having a great day. I am. Chat, I am going to be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. I need a tinkle. Is that okay? Why do I always say, is that okay? It's always okay. What are you gonna do? Say no? Just go, what the fuck? I'm a submissive little fox waifu, apparently. I can't just go to the bathroom. Such a weenie, I know. I'll put it on the next video, though. Ooh. What is this? Wu-Chang censorship. Oh, shit, okay. I'll be right back!
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard-throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Hello. Hello. 30 minutes incoming? Oh yeah, shit, we're hitting the 30-minute mark. We're just gonna fucking shit the bed. You're right. God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the lag spike if it hits. Oh, what a pain in my rear. Bro, what? We're waiting. I wanna wait a minute or two. Users 1-to-1 found a misprint. Didn't the same thing happen to Contail as well? The Contail 1-to-1 has a misprint on it? Yeah. Pacific Rim behavior predicting the impacts. Yeah. "90% of the time, 1-to-1s will be misprinted." We'll see. I don't know. Maybe. That sucks, though. You right. Why duck ass? Why duck ass? Why duck ass? Why duck ass? Uh-huh. Yeah. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Let's go. What's your opinion on this year's Gamescom? It was alright. They finally announced Silk Song, so that's a W, right, chat? Okay, it hasn't lagged yet, so that's a good sign. That's actually unironically a big good sign, so let's keep it going. Wu Chang censorship situation. Uh-oh, what's going on?
I read this article, and honestly, I feel like this is, if it's what I recall, I feel like we're using words in a very clickbaity fashion, but I'll
welcome to journalism. Especially Kotaku of all places.
Explain what I mean.
All right.
Because it's described as Wu Chang Fallen Feathers fans celebrate owning the disc after controversial update censors the game. And when I think censorship in the context of video games, I think of like, you know, you had a character that was talented and then you cover up the talent. You know?
Imagine you cover me up.
I feel like you are, you have maybe something in your game that just swings low, sweet chariots with quality, and then you pin up the quality. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? I'm picking up what I'm stepping in. Know what I'm saying? Peter has a beard also. Thank you for the sub over on Twitch. Thank you, my friend.
Yo, thank you for the sub.
But this apparently is not that at all. It's been called a lot of things. Soul slop, gooner bait.
There it is. They're giving it the Stellar Blade treatment. The actress is too hot. I bet they didn't even have a realistic woman model this one.
A surprisingly good game. You can now add censored, quote unquote, to the list after the recent 1.5 update made controversial changes to the game, seemingly to quell backlash from some fans in China. A few diehard fans are now relieved they bought the game on disc, knowing they can always access the original version of the action game that released last month.
That's actually so base. They don't patch it out or anything.
What did they do? Did they cover everybody up in burlap? What happened? Well, the newest patch arrived earlier this week and made a bunch of changes, most of which seemed innocuous enough. Some were enthusiastically welcome.
Okay.
Like a sped up healing animation.
Okay.
It's a good thing to have. The ability to cancel out of recovery animation by dodging. That's a good thing to have. Improved iframes when recovering from getting knocked down.
That's good.
That's also cool. Tightening up the combat and stuff like that. I love that.
All right.
Other changes were more ominous than they first appeared, though. Quote, added dialogues for some NPC to complete some plots.
Okay. Be more specific.
Not sure what that means. We will further optimize the exhaustion animations in the future to improve the plot performance. Okay.
Exhaustion?
Okay. Not sure what that means. What was developer Lindsay talking about? Well, it soon became clear, as shared on social media by Souls aficionado and early advocate for Wuchang, Lance McDonald.
I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Refresh. Yeah. Okay, it was a little baby lag. All right, that's fine. Sorry. God, man. Phew! All right, let's keep it rolling. Sorry about that.
Quote, what they mean is they made it so you can no longer kill any historically significant bosses or NPCs. They changed it so any historically significant bosses or NPCs can't be killed. Now they just get exhausted and
relax after the fight. Wait, what?
Like relax after the fight and talk to you. So I'm guessing this is like in Starfield when you try to kill like a quest giver and they just drop to all fours and they're like, oh, I need a minute. And you're like, I just shot you with a bazooka in the face.
I need to take a breather right now.
I just need a second. And then after a few minutes, they stand up and talk to you.
That's
and it's
the censorship. It's just
John
so
didn't
dumb.
like that. I'm guessing that's what they're doing.
China's notoriously crybaby with stuff like this. Yeah, I think it's a little bit weird.
Here, historical figures that previously died within the fictional game, like Liu Wenxu and Liu Chengyin. I'm so sorry. I'm from Colorado. What did you expect? My pronunciation is going to be bad. And Emperor Chongzhen are now live on. They can't be killed. Let's see. Daniel said, yep, the game isn't even officially released in China. It doesn't have a publishing license. Too much of its content goes against what's allowed to be depicted in games in China anyway. This is really weird that the devs would just falter like this to vocal minorities. Lance replied, people got mad you can kill the late stage Ming Dynasty Dragon Emperor in game, but he was literally dead by this point in history and you kill a horrific zombie version.
They really get touchy about that kind of thing. Yeah. I think America has kind of like something like an equivalent of that, like talking about 9/11 or putting that into a video game. It really depends on the situation. I can't say, I'm not Chinese, but I feel like they're just like a little bit too sensitive about that kind of thing.
Of him to stop his resurrection. Anyone offended by that is wild, and having him survive now ruins the plot. It is wild to like retcon the plot of your game in a patch. Like imagine at the end of Last of Us Part 2, if they patched it and they're like, oh no, now Ellie drowns the shit out of Abby. They're like, yeah, just we updated it, made it a little better. Imagine if they did that.
I mean, they did that with the final character and them getting beaten over the head with a golf club in the actual show. But I think the more historically accurate thing would be like, again, recreating 9/11 or something like that. I think that like certain people are too sensitive about that kind of thing, and I get why they're sensitive. I can't. And in China, you can't get published unless it's approved by the government. So yeah,
it'd be ridiculous. Yeah, W's in chat. But that's basically what they're doing here, is they're changing it. So
oh yeah, and the other thing, zombies are a big no in Chinese media. This chatter's actually totally right. This is relevant to World of Warcraft. When they made Wrath of the Lich King, which was like Death Knight and resurrecting, and there's zombies, and there's undead and skeletons and exposed bone, they had to censor the client specifically and spend months and months censoring the game because the Chinese audience, or the Chinese government rather, I should say, said that you're not allowed to like have that visible in the game itself, and so they did that. They had to like rework the game.
Boss that you killed
and change names and stuff
as like
too.
The high point climax of the story now just gets exhausted and like talks to you after the fight. That's pretty stupid. That's pretty dumb. Okay. It still doesn't sound like, again, I feel like if you put this picture on screen and you say it's censored, I think people will assume something else is happening. But
I assumed that. Yeah, I won't lie. I thought it was about her titties or something.
Get what they mean. Yeah, the CCP patch. It feels like
Kotaku
they are.
bait.
I don't know if they're
For
trying
sure.
to get a publishing license in China, and they're trying to tone it down so that they can get that, because in China you can't depict their historical figures that way. I guess. But yeah, this is crazy. McDonald continued, like actual censorship due to pressure from Chinese players who are upset about being able to kill historically significant characters from the end of the Ming Dynasty. Crazy to see it. Players are reporting that the quote-unquote pray gesture has been removed that you previously learned from the Portuguese Christian character in the game.
Wait, what?
Learned from the Portuguese Christian character in the game. So they removed like the ability to pray as a gesture. I mean, like, talk about snowflakes, man. Like, what the hell
that
are we
is
doing?
very
Like,
weird, huh?
This is crazy. This is crazy. A series of Ming soldiers in Chapter 4 have also been changed to not fight the player, making a previously challenging section now a breeze because they literally don't fight you. What are we doing?
See, this is what I mean. Censorship is so cringe.
What are we doing? Like, this is crazy, dude.
It's changing the literal art form of them making the game.
They're literally like redoing entire chunks of the game, seemingly to just appease a vocal minority. But I guess maybe the argument is just that their hope is to get the publishing license in China.
Well, to be fair, it's like you need to make money somehow. That's why censorship sucks, because they have the dangling over the money over your head.
And that represents another like 2 million copies, maybe more. And so they're like, we just have to release in China. So let's just get it fixed up. And this is what their lawyers are telling them to do. And so they're trying to do that so they can release in China. And they're hoping that then they can make a lot more money. Maybe that's pretty much all it is. Combined with some more general nerfs to enemy armor and various boss fights, players have been revolting against patch 1.5 on Steam and Reddit, where some have accused the Wucheng subreddit mods of deleting complaints.
Ooh,
quote, after
Reddit.
80 hours on Steam, I pulled the trigger for console, one fan wrote. Long live Wucheng 1.0. Some players are currently trying to roll back updates on Steam by editing files. Not everyone's raging against the latest update as performance continues slowly but surely to improve on PC. It was pretty rough at first. But that does mean that Wucheng's Steam review rating is finally recovering. Not quite. Complaints of frame rate crashes have been replaced by review bombing over alleged censorship. For its part, Lindsay hasn't said why it changed Wucheng's story. Update 1.5 went live on PS5 and Xbox.
But they're lying. They literally did change the plot of the story where there's one part that's completely cooked. Wow, man. I don't know, bro. I didn't think it was that bad, but
There's
damn.
XNS earlier today when this was written. It looks like it was
China
posted
L, dude.
yesterday.
China L.
It is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy to literally change the plot of your game in a patch. That's kind of ridiculous. And then to like literally also updating it, removing entire sections of the game where now enemies don't attack you. So it goes from being incredibly difficult to incredibly easy. And it's like, oh.
It is not uncommon. The Fat Man in Fallout 4 is named differently for Japan, plus Australia was angry over morphine in the game, so it became Med-X. Yeah, actually, that's a really good point. In the originals, I'm pretty sure it was called morphine, and they had to change it. Yeah, you're right. I think it's the Nuka launcher in Japan. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Again, I think people are just a little bit too fucking sensitive.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
Kind of lame. Kind of sucks. But I think it literally is being done just because they're trying to get access to release in China, and that represents enough cash that it's worth.
Well, maybe they're not breaking even. You never know.
Redoing all of this, so they're like, just go along with it. Go along with it. Who cares? Whatever. That's wild, dude. It's wild. I mean, again, I it's
funny because I thought this was going to be about censoring her body or something, because this is a female protagonist in a Dark Souls-like game, but it turns out they're just sensitive about skeletons and the Ming Dynasty.
Still think that the word censorship, at least
impressive
in the title, makes me think of something else. But I do agree, after reading it, it does sound like it is being censored specifically to try and appeal to the Chinese regulators who would allow them to sell the game in China. So it would technically fit the definition. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I just hear censorship and I'm like, so boobs? But that's not what it is.
Yeah, me too.
Gotta get my head out of the gutter. I'm the problem.
Well, we're just used to it because of Stellar Blade, to be fair.
But this is wild. Again, like literally think of any other game where they change this and like, yeah, so the big boss fight, yeah, he lives now. Sorry, not sorry.
Change the plot of the game, man.
Everybody would be like, what the hell are you doing? And it would be fair to bring that up. Let me see Wu Chang's Steam page. It's sitting at mixed.
Ooh.
Censorship changed story bits that don't make any sense to comfort fragile Chinese nationalism. Wouldn't have bought the game if I knew it would be censored. Sadly, 1.5 patch adds censorship and makes changes to NPC dialogues.
And these aren't even people that have been playing for like an hour or two. These people played it for like 70 hours. Yeah.
NPC deaths,
that's a decent amount
quest
for a
outcomes,
Souls
and gameplay
game.
mechanics such as the madness system. It completely affects the story's message and endings. There is no transparency whatsoever. The details are let out and stay hidden behind general patch description, so you don't expect these changes at all. I'm 57 hours in, enjoying the game so far. One of the greatest level designs since the original Dark Souls. Captivating story, gameplay is fantastic with some game performance improvement. I would give it a solid 8 or 9 out of 10. Still in chapter 3, did not want to give it a score yet. Then patch 1.5 showed up. Game performance improvements are welcome, but this must be the first time I've heard of story plot change post-release. As far as I'm aware, plot change made the story completely different and even makes some of the characters' motivations pointless. I don't know what kind of
art censorship leading into problems with continuity. Wow, what a surprise.
pressure Lindsay got to go as far as changing the game's plot. I've read that it was criticized by some gamers for not being historically accurate, but the story is fiction, is it not? Yeah. It's why, like, we were just talking about this on Wednesday. The old DLC for Assassin's Creed 3, which is pretty wild at this point. I mean, honestly, it's pretty ridiculous at this point. But it was literally historical fiction in an alternative timeline where George Washington went mad with power and became King Washington. And the DLC is literally called The Tyranny of King Washington. Like, can you imagine if they tried to do this with like a Chinese emperor or
they'd be pissed.
Something, and they're like, yeah, so Mao, he's now got superpowers and he's a zombie and you have to fight him.
Yeah, what about all the Hitler freaking references in like historical video games? Yeah.
Throughout the game, and then he's the final boss fight. Like, they would lose their minds. They'd lose their minds. Whereas in America, we're like, oh, that's freaking cool as hell. I would love.
Yeah, I want to see that George Washington being a badass. That's right, he's a tyrant.
Loved if George Washington would have been king. Would have gotten rid of all these communists. It's just very different. Very different. It's too bad. The DLC was like kind of ridiculous. I didn't get to play it till years after the fact because it was so broken. It was like so broken at launch. But it had like all sorts of magical effects in it too. And then it had like a final boss fight on top of a gigantic pyramid that George Washington was building in Washington, or in Philadelphia, I think it was. Like, you can kind of see it here. Like, literally they were building a gigantic pyramid. It's like pretty unhinged as far as like DLC go. But it's back in the day when Assassin's Creed would just do wild stuff and you'd be like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? But anyway, yeah, they shouldn't censor it. That's freaking stupid as hell, and I don't blame people for being upset about it. I can't think of a time where another game has literally cut and changed the story and like final boss fight outcomes post-launch. Like, that's pretty insane.
I'm not surprised. Not the first time the CCP has done something stupid. Yeah. Red flag. King Conor! We need George Washington to check them out. Very nice. That was a good vidya. Yeah. But all in all, I was very, very impressed with how the Chinese government is. They have such a stranglehold over video games and art in general that they can do this kind of thing and be like, well, if you don't follow us, then you can't be published. Like, even the American government's not that bad yet, you know? Like, with Collective Shout, like, yeah, they're stopping payment processors, but this is impressive to me. Like, you're not even fucking allowed to publish. They have that kind of power over them. Crazy. Yeah. Not too long ago. I mean, maybe one day. We're getting to that point with freaking Karen Collective Shout. Do you know the circle comments about the drama here? It's not just Qing Dynasty 4 and a bad, been Dynasty native and good. Oh, yeah, like basically they had the 1,000-year dynasty transition, and they are super duper what is it called? They're like super duper nitpicky about how it's displayed in culture and in modern culture. Because they don't want that kind of bad perception on the Ming Dynasty or the other one. I forget which one's which, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they're very overprotective. That's the word. Some dynasties are considered better than others. Yeah, I just don't get it. I don't get it. Ay. Whoa, what the hell is this? AI ads are out of control. What is this, Charlie? What is this? I mean, she looks nice, but it looks like she's got a melted piece of metal on her neck. Yeah, dude, I'm tired of seeing those. I am tired of seeing AI everywhere. I ain't gonna hold you. It's getting like, it's so oversaturated, and none of them are really that good to begin with.
AI ads. It's something I've talked about a little bit. A couple months ago, we even made a video on the AI dog ads that everyone was getting served. We ended up ordering a couple. Of course, didn't resemble anything even close to what the ad...
Oh my god, it looks like a burnt chicken nugget. Oh wait, we got ads in like, we got ads in 5 minutes. Speaking of ads, I apologize. Fuck. Hold on, chat. We're gonna run ads, man. Yeah, I'm gonna run them now. I'm sorry. Ugh. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss anything. We're not gonna watch anything without you. Shoot, man! You're not sorry. Yes, I fucking am. I hate that I have to do this. I hate having to fucking consciously be watching the timer on my fucking stream and seeing that shit and having to schedule around it. Ugh, just pisses me off, man. We gossip about you while we watch ads. That's okay. Bandle? Sure, let's do a Bandle. Let's do a Bandle. 2019, 1.8 billion views, easy. This is a TikTok one for sure, huh? Okay, it sounds familiar, I just don't know what it is. Oh, I know this one. Despacito. No, this isn't Despacito. It's the Señorita. Yep, that one. Ooh la la la. Yep, I told you, chat. I hate that song. It's so overplayed. I remember it was around for so long. I hate that song. 2013, 1.3 billion views. Ooh, Gangnam Style. What? What the fuck? Is this beatboxing? Holy shit, this goes hard. Party rock? It could be. Okay, I'm skipping it. Shake it off. Oh, they do have beatboxing, don't they? Dun, 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 dun. Thrift shop? Nah. Nah. I need another one. Mirrors. Oh, fuck. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, it's Justin Timberlake. Because he always beatboxes the background. You're right. Damn, chat. Yeah, Justin Timberlake always has, like, in the background, beatboxing. Oh my god, man. That's so strong. I want to do another one. One more. 2013, almost 1 billion views, difficulty medium. Okay. Alright. Okay, I don't know. This is so bad. Ew. What is this? Wait. Wait. What's that ending? Creep? Are you guys stupid? Creep came out in like 1999 or some shit. I know this. What is the ending there? Nah, I don't know what it is. Pink Floyd. Chat, it says released in 2013. Are you okay? Take Me to Church? What the fuck is this? I've never heard of this song, have I? Ah! Yo, chat, it's you! Yeah, I know this song. It was played in like every fucking clothing store. Dun, 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 dun. Chad, this is you. We got a mouthful of this. I hate this song. Take Me to Snurch. You guys are wildin'. That's you guys. Me and the homies. We big gay? Yeah, you are big gay. Big gay. Hella gay. Okay. Where was I? What video was I watching? Yeah, where the fuck am I? Oh, AI ads. Oh, I got fucking distracted. Okay, let's do it again. Let's roll it. Let's dial it back. Let's dial it back, chat. Behave yourself, okay? AI advertising is out of control. I'm ready.
AI ads. It's something I've talked about a little bit. A couple months ago, even made a video on the AI dog ads that everyone was getting served. We ended up ordering a couple. Of course, didn't resemble anything even close to what the ads were claiming, because obviously it was never going to. The ads were fake. And unsurprisingly, the problem has only gotten worse. I am now inundated with AI ads, and it's been basically sweeping through like a plague. AI ads are the new wave, usually to sell products that are just drop-shipped AliExpress.
I've seen ones of them like showing their boobs, like ripping it down their shirt on Facebook, and Facebook lets that happen, by the way. Yeah, they just straight up show their titties.
Express garbage, but they use AI ads to try and sell the consumer on a fantasy that just isn't real. A big one going on right now is Pandy. That's become like the new AI dog. It's an AI plush panda, a pocket panda, basically.
Ew,
there's a YouTuber
what?
who just made a video covering the whole thing. I'll just go ahead and play a couple clips from that. But this isn't the main one I want to focus on. This is just another example of it.
Okay, Facebook grandma. Buddy, I go on Twitter to find this shit. I hate Facebook with a passion. The only reason I use it is because of my fucking parents. It's so bad. This plays on Facebook too, and on TikTok as well.
Know the one looks like a cute little panda moving like a real animal, but it's actually a robot. So you don't have to feed it, clean up after it, or worry about it. And hey, if it's on Facebook and YouTube, it must be legit, right?
Oh, it's
the
so
photos of the
fucking
toy
fake,
look different
man.
from the one in the ad. Scroll further, and they have celebrity posts from Twitter, but they're just static images, no links to
My girlfriend got me Pandy just to calm me down more, and now he lives on my desk. The way it leans into your arm is insane. Feels like it knows. This is actually so robotic, man.
actual accounts. And if you reverse image search them, surprise, they show up on other scammy toy websites selling the exact same thing under different names. Advanced AI plush for $29.99. And if you take one of the more real...
Wow, only $30? Wow, only $11? Wow, look at this 81% discount.
realistic images and run it through an image search, you can find the exact
There's people who fall for this, by the way.
same plush on AliExpress for anywhere from $1 to $10.
This is the new
Just a
big
bunch
scam.
of
This is the
garbage,
hotness, the
dude.
meta. They take a very cheap dog shit product from AliExpress or wherever else, and then they make an AI commercial for it, where it has all of this footage that obviously isn't real and the toy doesn't actually do, but it's convincing enough to some people that aren't paying enough attention or just don't know
Or they're
AI
stupid,
commercials
yeah.
exist. These have been very effective, pretty successful from everything I've been able to tell. Because just imagine, you're like in your late 60s, you're scrolling Facebook, reading about 5G, blasting your nutsack with alien juices, but then all of a sudden the Pandy ad plays, you're like, oh, that's cute, maybe my grandkids would like it. Then they make a purchase, and then what shows
This
up?
is the equivalent of, do you guys know about the old school TV commercials? It's just a different variant. It's evolved with the technology. You'd have grandparents spending like $10,000 buying you some cheap crap of the commercials. I remember South Park parodied it as well. Yeah, infomercials.
Is basically the shit that you get at the kiosks in the mall in the late 90s. It's nothing impressive, but it's very smart, deceptive marketing tactics, and they are everywhere. It doesn't seem like there's like a real vetting process for the advertisements that play on most major websites, so they are getting swarmed by AI ads right now. And the one that Matt just put on my radar is one called Baker's Semen Booster or something like
I beg your pardon, what?
that. Semen X.
Okay, I heard it the first time, okay.
Fucking Weapon X of semen enhancement. And their big marketing push right now is AI generated ads for it. Also, there's like 5 different websites that get tied to it somehow. I've been all over the place. And when Matt told me about it today and showed me one of the ads, I came home and immediately got served one as well. So, like, I must have been listening. Fucking Baker's, they've tapped into the mainframe here.
Oh no, chat, now you're going to get it. It's infectious.
But yeah, it's a
over
pill
for you.
that improves your seed volume as well as a flavor booster. So they
What the frick? What?
cooked up the Manhattan Project of Nut, and they're making AI.
Manhattan Project of Nut is wild. What?
AI pushes. Let me go ahead and show you one. Apparently,
I
this is the
beg
one
your
that's been running all
pardon?
over Reddit.
I wish you guys could see my face right now. That is so gross.
Ad's so good. I ordered 12 bottles. I was losing money not spending it on Baker's
Why does it sound like it's squelching like diarrhea?
Semen Booster. It's just such a baffling ad. So it's AI women here, as well as an AI voiceover that just says
Women.
"Bakers," and then like some moaning.
Yeah, it's some splooging, dude.
But like the sound effects that they have playing, which I guess are supposed to be like dripping sperm, it just sounds like piss. Like it's just actual pee-pee droplets. It like that's not like that doesn't you don't hear that sound and immediately think of like semen. You hear that and you think someone is taking a leak. But maybe that's the whole thing.
To me, it sounds like diarrhea, like in a public bathroom.
Like you order Baker's and
you
it turns your semen into piss. Like Jesus turning water to wine. This right here is the ad that's playing on a bunch of YouTube
Look up volume and flavor
videos. It's good, better Baker's. And it's an AI image of a woman who's wearing more and more pearl necklaces as it approaches Baker. And then
oh, they're clever. That's funny.
you go to one of their websites, and it's a bunch of mumbo-jumbo on here, and then towards the bottom, they start once again leaning on AI to generate images and then just slap Bakers on top of it. So,
well, yeah, what kind of person would want to model for, like, this kind of thing? Yeah. Why would you?
Well, it's very clear that their whole marketing is just using AI to somehow deceive people into buying the semen and flavor booster for their nut. Then on another one of their sites, it's all more AI.
Ew, and then it's a cake batter! This is fucking funny, dude. Yeah, it's a white cake and they're putting batter on it. Yeah, that's funny.
Images, but this time
That's
it's all
pretty good.
baking and frosting related.
Dude, she looks fucking cooked. She looks like so cooked.
Which is a very subtle wink and nod to the consumer.
Ah, pineapple!
This section actually had me giggle right here, though. The Baker's flavor boost. It then goes in about, like, pineapple juice and how, like, the Baker's formula
But you have to drink gallons of it to make a difference.
adds pineapple stem extract to enhance your flavor. It's just so shameless. It's so unbelievably shameless. All their Amazon listings are also super suspicious. There's no reviews on any of them, and all of them...
Dude, he has 4 packs at the bottom, and then he's flat over here, and his belly button looks like a little Reese's Pieces stuck to his stomach. I totally believe this. And then his tattoos are complete gibberish.
Also have AI generated images, so this like entire section is
Her
nothing but
torsos
images
look
like
really
this. Now I
long,
have
too.
no idea what's actually in these pills.
Isn't
It
that
could be
a
anything. You
4-pack?
could be buying fucking plutonium tablets or something. I have no idea. This shit could be
It's probably cyanide tablets of that, right, dude?
raw crude oil in there. I don't know.
Yeah.
All I know is that whatever is in there, I can promise you the AI ads are not convincing me it's something worth purchasing. If I see an AI advertisement for a product, the immediate assumption, and it is the correct assumption to make, is that the product is fraudulent, it is a scam, and it is somewhat dangerous. It's gotta be.
It's probably Fent, yeah. Someone said Fent-laced fish oil.
Because why else would you be making fake advertisements
Oh my
for it?
God, it's
We're seeing this
poisonous,
becoming
man.
more and more common. It's been big with toys, like with the AI dog and the panda and stuff, and I think the reason is obvious because it targets a very huge market, which is kids, as well as parents that are maybe shopping for their kids. So if this floats across there, they're likely to see this and be like, wow, that's really impressive and it's really cheap for that kind of tech. I'll buy it. Meanwhile, what they're actually buying is like a $1 Alibaba drop-shipped piece of garbage. It's very, very effective. And now it's not just exclusive to toys. Now it's infiltrated supplements and things trying to parade themselves around as health, you know, supplements and benefits, that kind of thing, using fake people, fake advertisement, all AI generated in order to try and sell you on it being something that you should buy for your own health. It is very concerning, this direction.
Amazon does this to a lesser extent too as well, with like fake ads and not fake ads, but putting not so great recommendations at the top, and then if you buy it, they spam you and say, can you leave us a good review? And if you leave a bad review, they ask you, oh hey, do you want $10 to change your mind?
That it's all heading. I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna be real brave. I think AI marketing should be illegal.
True.
I think it is deceptive and fraudulent by its very nature because it's not real. If your product can do all the things your AI ad is claiming, it shouldn't need AI to show it doing those things. It should be able to do them in the real world, real life, and you should be able to put that in your ad, the real thing.
They're already doing that with like major brands and stuff. It's false advertising. Yeah. Yeah,
not
it's
some
not a real
AI
person.
rendition of it. As with the dog, as with the panda, the actual product you buy does not do any of those things that the...
Mark my words, they're gonna start running like simulations for like medicines or I don't know, supplements, and say like, oh well, I ran it through an AI and the AI said that it's fine, and so like this medication is like fine for human use, and then people like die from it. They already have? Wait, that's scary, dude. There's no way. What?
Ad is showing it doing. Thus, it is by its textbook definition a misleading ad. It is scamming you. I really think there needs to be a crackdown on AI advertising. It's a very concerning direction that all of this is heading. So like with this Baker's Turbo Wumbo Volume Booster and Flavor Enhancer, like having AI ads to show you these things is so weird. It's just so fucking peculiar. Again, it makes me not trust it. I don't know anything about this brand or anything. I think it's weird that they have multiple different websites.
People who @Grok everything on Twitter are the reason we'd be doomed. There's some people get tricked by AI. Yeah, I'm sick of seeing that @Grok is this real, @Grok what is this, and it's like the most obvious shit ever. They just don't know how to use their brain. People are unironically getting dumber.
Slightly different variations, but all of which use AI on there. I think that's very odd, and I think them using AI to try and sell you on it should be something that raises big red flags as like this not being a trustworthy brand. Anyway, just wanted to yap about this a little bit. That's it.
Yep. That was a good video. Thank you, Charlie. Yeah, chat, are you ready for AI Gooner Slop? Oh wait, we're already here. It's time, dude. More AI. AI SmugAlana. So when I'm offline, you get to have volume booster SmugAlana time. Is it time? Well, that too, but yeah. Okay, chat. I had a lot of fun today. What about you? I did. I always have fun with you guys. And tomorrow's Thursday, so we get 3D Thursday. I gotta run a stream test too as well. So I might as well end a little bit early today. Ooh, gelling crazy games. What the heck is this? She's got food on the screen? Nana's got food on the screen. Maybe we should raid her. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Or we could raid Mari. We haven't raided Mari in a bit. Is she in Japan right now? I think she is, isn't she? Yeah, we'll raid Mari. Mari's cool. We like Fish Princess. Dinner time? Yeah, I mean, it's almost 5 o'clock. I gotta go feed my animals and stuff. Feed myself, because I'm an animal. Yeah, go say hi to Mari, and remember to crank your hog just as hard as she does every day. Thank you so much for watching. I'll miss you guys. I will be here tomorrow unless my internet completely shits the bed, which probably may happen. I don't know. I'm kind of losing my mind, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, chat, please take care of yourself and be good, okay? Join the Discord and whatnot for updates and stuff, okay? And follow me on Twitter and all that other stupid shit. Alright, thank you, bye-bye.